guys, it's Invisible Jung over here. For those of you who have seen my YouTube story, you will know what this video is about. But if you don't know, let me just give you a quick update. I am from Hong Kong, and I'll be attending the Hong Kong's annual ACG today. ACG is a combination of anime, comics, and games. And there'll be lots of stalls in this ACG with games and stuff, and I'll be attending today and I'll be vlogging throughout. So this will be what this video is going to be about. It's going to be me vlogging my time in ACG, because there is also going to be a stall about Identity V, even though it's a very small stall. So this is going to be what this video is about, and this is the first time I'm attempting a vlog, so sorry if it doesn't look good. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to see you in a bit as I have some plans up for today. And for those of you who wonder why you still cannot see me right now, well, because my name is Invisible Jung, so it's normal that you guys can't see me. But I promise that you guys will be able to see my face later, but just not now. I'll see you in a bit. Ciao! The plan for the day is for me to cosplay an Identity V character and attend the ACG, as I feel like cosplaying will be a lot of fun. While about the costume, I know nothing about makeup and stuff, as I'm a guy obviously, so I asked a friend of mine to help me to do my makeup, and thankfully she's willing to help. So on that day, I went straight to her home, and it took her around an hour with a lot of screams and tickles, but eventually she helped me complete my makeup. Anyways, as I promised, I will be face revealing in this video, so I will let you guys see how I look like after the makeup. Anyways, the face reveal will be in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Here's the face reveal as I promised. With my face reveal, I guess this wraps up the end of this vlog. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like and comment, and subscribe if you want to see more from me. Anyways guys, this is Invisible Jung. I'll see you all next time. See ya! Bruh, come on guys. I tricked you once already. I won't be that mean to do it again. Anyways, here comes the actual vlog. Ta-da guys! Hello! Yep, this is me. As you guys see, I have some heavy makeup right now. Like, I'll let you look at my eyes. Like, my friend literally had to drill on my eyes and stuff. Like, it was so itchy. Like, honestly, I actually look pretty nice, because like look at just hold on. Just look at how my eye goes, my eyeshadows. Yeah, this is me, so I have to feel like officially saying hi. And so right now, like I have already finished my makeup. So now I'm gonna go into the ACG, which I'm taking the MTR to the exhibition right now. So yeah, I think I'm gonna see you guys at the exhibition. Like, it was unfortunate I cannot do a vlog when I was in entire makeup without my mask, because my friend did not want, because I don't feel like it's polite to vlog in my friend's home, and it's also raining today, so I cannot really vlog in the middle of the street. So yeah, like this is me. Like, if you want to see my full face, it's gonna be in a picture right here. So yeah guys, now you guys look how I really look like, even though I have a wig on. I'm gonna see you in the exhibition. See ya! I'm not going to the ACG alone though, as I'm attending with my clanmate Hailey and her friend. We had to get through a long lane and waited for around 45 minutes, but after so, we finally entered the entertainment fair. Right, hello everybody. I am inside the entertainment fair right now, and like there's actually a lot of entertainment fairs in here. Like, this one next to me is Gundam, and I saw like some Sailor Moons, I think. I don't really study a lot of anime, and I know that I don't even know Genshin. Yes guys, I'm outdated. I don't even know Genshin stuff. So I'm actually going to be wandering around in here because I want to find the Identity V store, as I'm mainly not interested in most of the I'm not really interested in these kind of like toys and stuff, and I'm only really interested in IDV and just to have like a good experience cosplaying publicly. Hey guys, it's Invidual over here, and welcome back to Manor Regulars Chapter 6. Today I have a bad news for you guys. I'm all alone today. Nobody wants to commentate with me. Oh, I'm so sad right now. I'm all alone today. I have so many staff and there's no one that's free to commentate with me. Sniff sniff. Yeah, anyways, that's back. I've been used to commentating with someone else that is so that I really am not used to commentating on my own anymore. Yeah, so today I'm going to commentate. The match is going to be between Somnia and Noxturnal today. And yeah, so Somnia and Noxturnal, first let me give a quick background story. Somnia and Noxturnal, both teams are currently in the losers bracket, and both teams are currently in the losers bracket. So Somnia has lost to Ruthless in week 1, but they defeated IVL in week 2 and Tiny yesterday in an intense matchup to rise to where they are now. Meanwhile, for Noxturnals, they lost against Scouts in week 1, but they defeated OKP in week 2 and let's see, and Ruthless RL in yesterday to advance where they are. And now these two teams both have a common thing, is that yeah, these two things right now all have a common thing, is that they both have lost the first match and made a good run in the losers bracket, but unfortunately the good run is about to end for one of the teams, as both two teams with a good run in the losers bracket must face off against each other. So who will win and who will fall, find out now. And I like how things are going right now, because these two teams are actually the same guild. They're both from Somnia. Noxturnal is the sort of the Somnia's second team, but now these two teams are facing off against each other. So yeah, this is like an internal battle right now. This is like an internal battle right now, like a Somnia internal friendly battle, because the thing, like, this is the funniest thing, is that they are facing off. This is an internal battle. So this is like Manor Regulars Chapter 2 Day 6 battle, and this can also be treated as a Somnia internal battle today. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. Alright then, so I am all alone today, so anyways, Seer is banned first, which we all expected, and Danny, let's see, because Danny so far has revealed 3 hunters in this tournament so far. And the 3 hunters that is revealed are the 3 hunters that have revealed by Danny are the Naiad, Dreamwitch, and the Clerk. So I feel like it should be one of the 3 going to be played today. So I actually have no clue, but seer game ban is equals to anything possible. Oh, psychologist and mercenary. So interestingly enough, Somnia has abandoned their normal 4 and chose for a merc instead. I think they must have predicted that Danny will be, or guessed that Danny will play Dream Witch, so they abandoned the 4 because 4 doesn't work, isn't effective against the Dream Witch, and the psychologist counters the Dream Witch. So yeah, it seems like Somnia here is adjusting their bans according to Noxturnal strategy. Alright then, we'll have to see what else. Yeah, guys, sorry if I'm a bit quiet because yesterday I screamed so much that my throat is a bit sore, and when I am all alone commentating, it makes I have to put extra strain to my throat, so yeah, so I will be a bit quiet to preserve my throat if I'm all alone. And oh, Cowboy! Now that's interesting. So Cowboy is the third character pick, so it seems over here Somnia abandoned their 4 and opted for a Cowboy trick against the Dream Witch because they felt like a 4 doesn't work. And oh, ban the Magician. Alright, well, Magician is actually, well, Somnia did indeed, Magician is banned next, but Somnia did indeed play the Magician, but it's not really in their priority picks though, so it seems to me that it may even be a Dream Witch, because Dream Witch doesn't like the Magician because of close range dodging. And finally, yeah, Enchantress, because we can see that over here, like from this tournament, we know that Somnia likes the Enchantress, so oh. Yeah, hold on guys, I'm trying to recruit someone to commentate with me right now because it is like pretty hard commentating on my own now that I got used to dual commentary. But here's one thing though, is that the Disciple has been chosen, so this seems to be a surprising pick or a surprising choice. As we expected the Dream Witch, but seems over here that Danny has other ideas. Alright, so hold on. While we're at it, the Disciple has been chosen, and I'm in HK2. I'm a oh, hey, soy milk. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, sorry guys. It's hard to handle stuff alone. Like, when I am with someone, I can handle stuff while they're talking, but not exactly when I am alone. Yeah, Noxturnal versus Somnia, Rukail. Hold on a second. No, this is me trying to recruit someone to commentate with me. And oh, hey Fusion. I assume that's you.
This is me.
Oh, hey, all right, Fusion. Hold on. You accept the invite from Jafet?
No, yeah. My game's just loading up.
Sure. Yeah, sorry guys, because I'm trying to get someone to commentate with me for now. Oh, wow, soy. Whoa, soy. So you're in Skimit. Wow, so soy milk is a huge name, huh? Oh my God. Hi, soy. I used to see you in Skimity and Paul's stream. Soy. Oh, turns out soy milk is. All right, soy milk. You can also come and join us. We can do free people later. Alright, so okay with that, let's not keep everyone waiting and let's start the game. So wait, Soy Milk, you're still not in the game. No. Wait, no, who is that? Fusion, you're still not in the game.
If you really need to, you can just start without me once I finish.
You're still not in the game?
I'm still not in the game. You can just start without me, and then like the next match.
Oh, so you can't join this game, right?
Like it'll take like 10 more minutes if you want me to join this game.
Oh, okay, that starts then.
Yeah. It's because I haven't played out in Navy in a long time, so I have to download patches.
All right then. I'll do this game on my own. So. Yeah, it's sad that I'm alone in this game. Sobs. All right, guys. So we are going to commentate this game and Disciple against this team, because on theory, the Disciple, I feel like it's a more half and half. Disciple can chase the Enchantress. Psychologist decently, Cowboy depending on the situation, but this is a large map and there are some second floor areas, so well, if this is a second floor area, then there are some places to play around. Okay then, so yeah, like there are places to play around. And hold on, oh, we are in the game. Yeah, sorry guys, I am a bit scrambling on my own. All right, yeah, the win and loss is fixed today. So let's hop into this game. The thing of Disciple is that Disciple has the potential to down someone fast, and the interesting thing is that Somnia abandoned the fort and chose for a cowboy because fort isn't that effective against a Disciple though. But it seems over here the Enchantress is going to run into the Disciple face, and the Enchantress is like the best target for the Disciple first because of her. She needs some time to gain her stun, and she got Cat over here, and the first hit is looking to be very, very fast right now. So this Enchantress has the potential to be down very, very fast over here. So alright, play around the palette. Disciple only has still 2 more stun. Oh, but get Cat over here, there's no place she can go, so this is a very fast down because that's like the downtime is very fast. It's before Blink is even ready. Though if there is a good news is that this Enchantress has a free stack layer to use for a rebound kite, but yet again, getting down within 60 seconds is very fast. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens over here. Okay, we can see that yeah, over here it's a pretty smart move for the Disciple to tunnel on the Enchantress so that the free stack layer didn't really do much, and currently things are not looking good for the survivors over here because like there's only 2 ciphers being done right now. So the Enchantress going down within 60 seconds and running, like it isn't just that, but the Disciple, no, I meant the Enchantress dashed straight into the Disciple's face over there. It's also like one of the key things. So I feel like the survivors may consider to sell right now, or they can actually try to rescue and body block just because there is a psychologist to do a long range heal. But one thing is for certain, things are not looking good for the survivors due to the fast down. Okay, going to patrol, and pretty smart move from Merc not revealing himself. But now that the game rests on whoever. The game rests on whoever gets found the second time, which is going to be the cowboy over here. But the cowboy also has the potential to kite the Disciple for a long time, but has to watch out for getting catted. Okay, managed to evade getting cat, but is already on to his face, so that is still not really a good pacing for the survivors over here. But the cowboy still has a lasso over here that oh yeah, have to immediately use and not giving a single chance. So we'll have to see what happens over here now. Yeah, now it gets cat for a second time, but alright, this cipher is almost done, so technically the psychologist cipher is the last one, but hold on, the Merc is dragging a bit too far over here, so this may looking to be a double down. The Merc will have to use an elbow pad to rescue because they cannot afford a double down right now in this situation. The Merc will have to split up in the cowboy and receive a long range heal. Meanwhile, the cowboy will have to try do whatever he takes to kite drag a time, but he got silenced by the Disciple though, so alright, another lasso. Yeah, but right now, what hurts is that the last cipher is right on the face, and the cowboy, both times the cowboy failed to bring away from that cipher. And the Merc seems to get cut off over here, like, oh, nice dodge. I feel like they also the psychologist will have to come. The Merc rescues the cowboy, Oh, wait. I think it wants a silence. Yeah, but the Merc will have the body block. Okay, so both of them are going to be rushing this one last cipher. That 92. But wait, why didn't the Merc rush that cipher? So right now it seems like everyone wants to rush that last cipher, but the Merc should be the one rushing that cipher, and the Cowboy's dead on chair. The Cowboy cannot risk go down over here. Alright, the Psychologist... No, the Psychologist isn't even rushing that cipher. Nobody is making an attempt to get close to that cipher. And if you're not going to pop that cipher now, you will never get a chance to pop it. Oh, balloon attack, balloon attack, balloon... Okay, the Psychologist will have to watch out over here to not get that, but nobody can decode the last cipher right now. Alright, so right now it seems that actually the survivors, as well as the survivors, every one of the survivors should have just rushed to that last cipher. Oh, switches to abnormal. Now things are not looking good. Like this disciple that got pulled out of nowhere is actually having a surprising effect on the survivors right now. Because the thing is that the disciple already... Now over here, the Merc already used the self-heals. As soon as the Merc gets hit, the Psychologist will get found and... Yep, got hit, so... I think the question is that will it chair or not, because if the disciple chose to go in chair right now, no, goes to the Psychologist round, there is a chance for the ciphers to be popped as the Psychologist is rushing the last cipher. So managed to pop over here, but still the same deal applies. The Merc still does not have self-heal, so if the Merc gets caught, then it's almost game over. Yeah, Merc does not have self-heal, so now the Disciple will be trying to locate the Psychologist. But the Psychologist is at the other side of the gate over here, but this is seeming to be a slow but surely 4K game that's heading right now. Well, the Disciple wants to chair the... wants to chair the Merc, but here's the thing though, is that there is a risk by doing that in getting 4K, in getting a 1 out. Because the Psychologist can just... Oh, wait a minute, but this Disciple is lost currently and did not know where did the Psychologist go. The Psychologist is going to sneak a rescue, but they're both running the same direction currently, and this is not an ideal situation. Because now the Merc will still go down. And because the Merc does not have self-heal, so now the Psychologist cannot run for a long distance. So over here, get it down. Yep, going to be a 4K. So yeah, here's the thing. If you're too scared to rush a 90% cipher, then you're never going to get it done. You don't want to rush a cipher, you're never going to get it done. So I feel like the Enchantress got found too fast, and the Cowboy and the Survivors just not rushing the last cipher. So when there are 3 people over there, why are you scared to rush a cipher with 3 survivors over there? Yeah, so congratulations to Noxturnal for getting a 4K, which means that now the pressure is once again on Somnia survivors. So yeah, I'll see you guys after the commercial break. Hey guys, the Invisible Jung over here. For those of you who have seen my YouTube story, you will know what this video is about. But if you don't know, let me just give you a quick update. I am from Hong Kong, and I'll be attending the Hong Kong's annual ACG today. ACG is a combination of anime, comics, and games, and there'll be lots of stalls in this ACG with games and stuff, and I'll be attending today and I'll be vlogging throughout. So this will be what this video is going to be about. It's going to be me vlogging my time in ACG, because there is also going to be a stall about Identity V, even though it's a very small stall. So this is going to be what this video is about, and this is the first time I'm attempting a vlog, so sorry if it doesn't look good. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to see you in a bit as I have some plans up for today. And for those of you who wonder why you still cannot see me right now, well, because my name is Invisible Joan, so it's normal that you guys can't see me. But I promise that you guys will be able to see my face later, but just not now. I'll see you in a bit. Ciao! The plan for the day is for me to cosplay an Identity V character and attend the ACG, as I feel like cosplaying will be a lot of fun. While about the costume, I know nothing about makeup and stuff, as I'm a guy obviously, so I asked a friend of mine to help me to do my makeup, and thankfully she's willing to help. So on that day, I went straight to her home, and it took her around an hour with a lot of screams and tickles, but eventually she helped me complete my makeup. Anyways, as I promised, I will be face revealing in this video, so I will let you guys see how I look like after the makeup. Anyways, the face reveal will be in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Here's the face reveal as I promised. With my face reveal, I guess this wraps up the end of this vlog. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like and comment, and subscribe if you want to see more from me. Anyways guys, this is Invisible Joan. I'll see you all next time. See ya! Bruh, come on guys. I tricked you once already. I won't be that mean to do it again. Anyways, here comes the actual vlog. Ta-da guys! Hello! Yep, this is me. As you guys see, I have some heavy makeup right now. Like, I'll let you look at my eyes. Like, my friend literally had to drill on my eyes and stuff. Like, it was so itchy. Like, honestly, I actually look pretty nice, because like look at just hold on. Just look at how my eye goes, my eyeshadows. Yeah, this is me, so I feel like officially saying hi. And so right now, like I have already finished my makeup, so now I'm gonna go into the ACG, which I'm taking the MTR to the exhibition right now. So yeah, I think I'm gonna see you guys at the exhibition. Like, it was unfortunate I cannot do a vlog when I was in entire makeup without my mask, because my friend did not want, because I don't feel like it's polite to vlog in my friend's home, and it's also raining today, so I cannot really vlog in the middle of the street. So yeah, like this is me. Like, if you want to see my full face, it's gonna be in a picture right here. So yeah guys, now you guys look how I really look like, even though I have a wig on. I'm gonna see you in the exhibition. See ya! I'm not going to the ACG alone though, as I'm attending with my clanmate Hailey and her friend. We had to get through a long lane and waited for around 45 minutes, but after so, we finally entered the entertainment fair. Right, hello everybody, I am inside the entertainment fair right now, and like there's actually a lot of entertainment fairs in here. Like, this one next to me is Gundam, and I saw like some Sailor Moons, I think. I don't really study a lot of anime, and I know that, yes, I don't even know Genshin. Yes guys, I'm outdated, I don't even know Genshin stuff. So I'm actually going to be wandering around in here. Oh hello, is that soy milk?
Yeah, this is soy milk.
Okay. Yeah, I recruited. Yeah, I guess we can take turns for today because we. I'll also ask. Wait, is the other one still here? Well, I think we can ask them to do it together just because I'm just recruiting random people today because I have those short of staff.
Yeah, don't worry. Actually, if there is someone ready and already prepared,
Sure.
To be honest, like if they definitely can go for it because I'm also so random. So, but I saw you struggling, so I say if you want my help, I mean I could help you a little bit. But if you have someone that is already waiting for the MC, then
well,
I don't
think that person is there, so we'll do it for now.
Yes.
So,
already then
yeah, go ahead.
Yep.
Okay.
I need to share. You need to share the screen so I can see the match, I guess.
Oh.
Right.
I think. Hold on. Yeah, either.
Right.
Fine. No, I'll ask Jafet to add you. Wait, you're NAEU, right?
I'm Asia server.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Jafet to add you.
But I have an account in NAU too. Is that
No.
I mean, I am in Hong Kong.
You're also from Hong Kong?
No, I'm not from Hong Kong, but I live here.
Oh, you live in Hong Kong. Oh,
yes.
Then do you know Cantonese?
我識講少少啫。
Oh, hello. 居然係咁。Alright, no, this is English.
I can speak Chinese better than Cantonese.
Hold on.
But your English is so good, you know?
Yeah. Alright, so let's head into the bands right now. So, okay, I'm just going to tell it for now as I'm trying to get one of my staff members to add you as I cannot leave the lobby, so... Alright, so Seer is banned first and... never mind, I'll just do it myself.
Oh, sorry about that.
Let's see. Oh, come on, don't... Bro, this is loading so long. Alright, face-to-face at me, 1110.
In Asia server?
Yeah, 1110.
Alright, wait a second, let me open it. Wait, 1110. Right, wait a sec. Let me see. Okay, I am the game now.
Which one's you?
1110.
Yeah.
Invisible John.
Yeah.
Okay, I am Milk Tea. Okay.
Milk tea, yeah. Okay, got ya.
Yeah, can expect it now.
Yeah. That's how we do it, okay?
Nice.
Alright, so we can finally hop into the band. So Seer is the first band, which at this point in this tournament, I don't really know what to say because we all expected that.
Seer always go to jail.
Yeah, Seer never gets out of the chair, of the band chair.
Exactly.
Poor Seer.
Yeah, and I think it's mainly because Seer is one of the characters that can tell the hunter location when the game starts, and especially for hunters such as Bloody Queen or Druidwitch, they definitely don't want the survivor side to have that vision. So it's very important for them to get out Seer out of the path. And also, I've seen some tournaments in Southeast Asia. They also even though sear is not banned, they also don't like to use sear as much as before because they think there's other survivors that are a little bit more versatile, such as acrobat or forward or even mercenary. Like they can take a lot, and we call them like the tough guys because they can take a lot of pressure from the hunter and help the team alleviate the pressure. So that's why I think that having, and sometimes we don't see her as much as before.
Yep, so Gravekeeper and Perfumer are the first two choices, which are pretty interesting because the Merc is actually not chosen over them, and we also got that Postman has been banned.
Yes, in my screen I don't see I cannot see the people that is being banned. So I only see like,
you can check it if you have another device. You can check it in my server at the tournament bans.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have my laptop here. I tournament bans, right? I saw it. Ooh, Wax Artist Pig. Actually, that is such a nice hunter nowadays because it can counter flywheel so well. So Wax Artist is one of the favorite picks that we have seen in Asia quite recently, and it is mainly because it's one of the hunters that can counter flywheel. Like, a lot of hunters are deciding not to play Breaking Wheel as much as before, and that is because flywheel counters Breaking Wheel quite a bit. So the Wax Artist is the one being picked nowadays.
Yeah, Wax Artist is definitely like pretty popular, and because like you weren't here for the previous tournaments, but for previous weeks, but Jafet that plays plays the Wax Artist in BO1. He plays the Wax Artist in BO1 a lot, and he frequently does pretty well. So yeah, just hold on because I have to work on the entire list, the entire team roster. But the roster that's being chosen by the survivors are Gravekeeper, Perfumer, Ento, and Painter. So I feel like they do have some interesting and decent kiters around, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah, actually, I'm very impressed with the Painter pick because nowadays Painter is less used because there's now better survivors such as Priestess and even Toy Merchant. So the fact that Danny chose to choose Painter, I believe, is one of a very bold decision. But also, Painter can counter many hunters, and the thing about Painter is that it can have an unpredictable stun. Like for example, for Enchantress or entomologist, is kind of like a more conventional stun because they have the timing and everything. But for Painter, he can literally put the painting in your face anytime he wants, and then he can ruin the hunter's camping game, or even with buy some time for opening the gate with detention. So that's why Painter is one of my favorite survivors to use because it is so unpredictable. I can definitely take the hunter for a surprise, and it is like the surprise element. But the crucial thing here though is going to be for the Painter to not be found in an area that he cannot kite well, because he needs to look at the hunter before painting him for a good time. Like I believe it's 5 seconds or a little bit more. But the thing is that if he can get the first hit and immediately start painting, and the hunter decides to go after him, the Painter can definitely take a little bit, steal some time from the hunter and distract him from the main target.
Yeah. That's definitely the thing is that why Painter isn't chosen, or not a lot of people like to use Painter, because there is a risk with Painter of people dying before they even got their paintings out. Like stuff like that sometimes happens. So I guess this is one reason why Painter isn't that popular a lot.
Yes, it's a little bit of risky type of high risk, high reward. But here the match is going to start with Wax Artist is spawning at Fake Gate, and he's going to go right for the middle area. He hasn't spotted anyone yet, but at this point we see everyone rotating. Perfumer is the one closest to Wax Artist, and she already putting the pallet down and transitioning to the second story building.
Yep. Yeah, over here the Perfumer can also play that dropping perfume trick over here, but I guess he did not, and this also led to the entomologist jumping down. But I feel like the Wax Artist will still go after the perfume because Wax Artist isn't really afraid of the Perfumer. Oh, Uh-oh.
Yes, definitely. The perfumer should have used that mind game trick and tricked the hunter from staying the second floor where she goes down, but she just decided not to do it yet. But no worries, because now she's using the perfume for the first time and then buying some extra distance, taking the window ball to go in this area, which is actually quite dangerous because Wax Artist can have a perfect hit on her, and it will be the first hit for perfumer.
Yeah, and over here that I actually think that I remember the wax artist brought insolence over there. I think he got the first present, and this is not looking good for the perfumer, as the perfumer took too much wax.
Yes, the wax definitely going to slow her down, and now the palette will be popped, and now nice palette stun from the perfumer coming in, but a terror shock at the same time because of the slow vault. So this is the game for the wax artist right now. He just bought so much time for himself, and the perfumer also did her best. So it was a decent kite, to be honest, because now the machines is entomology 64%. Greykeeper is preparing for the rescue because, as you know, John, the rescue here is crucial. He has to get this rescue done before half and preferably without getting injuries.
Yeah, and there's one thing you have to watch how the wax artist is one hit away from second presence. And the second presence is the hot wax time, which is the terror of wax artist.
Exactly.
He has a hot wax now.
When he gets that, he can stuff rescues and just the game is under his hand faster. And now perfumer is still not yet getting hit, but getting the 100% wax and getting the last effort pop that right there. And now Greykeeper going back to his machine. There's only 2 ciphers left, John, so it's actually not looking too bad for the survivors yet. I think they could still aim for a tie if they play this rescue well.
Yeah, 2 ciphers remains right now, so anything can happen. But to be fair, the 2 ciphers are 2 entire ciphers though, so it's still anybody's game right now. But I think it just really depends on the second kite. But you have to keep in mind, wax artist has the level 2 presence now.
Exactly, and I believe there's someone in the vicinity because he has the ear mark. But I don't see anyone coming, so yes, they're just gonna sell the perfumer right here. But it was very interesting because they made the wax artist stay around this area. Having the ear mark is so important because that way he doesn't move away from the chair. And now he will find the second target. Actually, entomologist is the one deciding to take this kite.
Well, watch out, hot wax. Yeah, because the entomologist actually got tricked by the wax artist over there, so. Whoa, 872. Watch out, this. Oh my goodness, there's lots of hot wax spraying on top of the survivors.
Yeah, the thing in this situation is that there's not really a place to hide. There is no obstacles on walls that you can try to kite around. So wax has a really strong kiting area in the open spaces. And this is what happened to Ento that even can go through the bees, as you just saw, John.
Yeah, wax artists aren't really afraid of Ento, but things are not really looking good right now because even though this cipher is almost done, they still have 1 cipher remaining. The Gravekeeper half health cannot decode, and that cipher got waxed too. And the paint over here doesn't even have the paintings yet.
Oh, the hot wax, but he got the very good rescue. However, the entomologist will get farm, and at this point, the painter is already trying to get a paint from S'mores. Here getting
but the painter got damaged too, so this is looking to be a double down. But I think the real question is that he's trying to go back to in an attempt to share the Ento, but will he even know where the Ento went down at?
Exactly. I think this is a very good mind game from the painter trying to distract a wax artist. But usually the hunters at this level, at top tier, they always keep track. They always try to keep track of the location where the survivors run. And then in this case, the painter did so well, forcing the attention from the wax artist and now getting his first chair. While entomologist is going to self heal in the meantime.
Yeah, but to be fair, things are not looking good because I actually feel like the decision. Jafet over here wants that double down, but because by gaining a double down over there, this like completely halted the survivors' decoding progress. Because now they cannot even decode that last cipher because they got one got waxed and one is right nearby the Jafet.
Yes, it's a very difficult situation. Even though the painter can stay in the chair for even after half and he can sit one more time, entomology just says Cypher machine is primed. However, though everyone is far away from painter, and as long as those two machines are not done, there is no way a successful rescue can be done.
Yeah, so the survivors are gonna self-heal over here as they will be trying their best to try to get at least a 1 out, which we'll have to see though, because at this point instead of two ciphers to decode. And also the entomologist already used up her self-heal, so there's not a lot of resources left for the survivors over here.
Yes, exactly. I believe that after this, either the entomologist or the gravekeeper, if they don't have any items, they should definitely try to look for new items, either a perfume or even a robot, because that can definitely speed up the game. But they both still have their items, and the items they have are very useful, like the shovel from the gravekeeper and the bees are really useful. So yeah, they should definitely try to contain the wax artist a bit more. But Jong, it's gonna be very difficult because now the wax artist has a hot wax and he can just farm these survivors right here and force the items out.
Yeah, and over here I felt like the gravekeeper is trying to wait for wax artist, he was trying to wait for the gravekeeper to come out. That was a pretty smart move because the shovel that the gravekeeper was using did not have much presence in it because of that buff that's received from the gravekeeper recently.
Yes, and now it's going to be whether he can make it to this pallet and avoid the wax directly, but wax art is going around actually and now getting a first hit on the gravekeeper, which is actually going to put the entomologist in a difficult situation unless she can reach the cipher on time and pop it, and then everyone can be up. And yes, but at this moment entomologist is just using her bees, and we'll see whether wax artists know is where the location of the cipher is, which is actually very important here.
Yeah, but they still have one whole cipher, or nearly one whole cipher, and Japhet over here still has teleport to control the field. So at this point, the survivors are going to be trying whatever they can to gain a 1 out, but it will be pretty tough.
Yeah, the only thing left to do, I believe, is that gravekeeper could use his self-heal and then use the shovel that he has remaining to just hide from the wax artist for a while and wait until it is the right time. And now you see entomologist is starting a machine all the way up near the other gate. So that is actually quite dangerous, like you said, because he has teleport. So once the machine starts shaking, he will just go there and try to finish the entomologist.
Yep, Tinnitus appeared over here right now. Found the footstep, because remember this entomologist has no more self-heal though. So
yeah, self-heal that has been utilized is gonna definitely put her at big risk if she goes down one more time. And now there is the 68% wax. Now putting the beast here is very smart because it buys some extra time, forcing the hunter to break them and now teleporting away. He knows where the gravekeeper is right now and now forcing him out of the shovel, putting the pallet down. The gravekeeper is doing a great job here, not missing any pallet and buying so much distance. This is actually one of the best areas for cutting a wax artist because there's so many obstacles. But we'll see whether he can actually make it through the other pallet.
Well, nah, there's not much places for the gravekeeper to go because of the wax. But here's the thing though, is that Japhet is going to chair over here because like at this point the cipher is almost done and Japhet over here realized it. So that's why he had to chair. But this also gave the opportunity for for Noxturnal survivor for the entomologist over here to gain an escape if Japhet can locate where the entomologist is. As the entomologist is pretty smart and rotated a long loop around to not get located. So we'll have to see if Japhet can locate where she is.
Yeah, I totally agree with you because dungeon is all the way near graveyard and it's all going to be all about whether the hunter knows where the dungeon location is.
Oh, Tinnitus.
And ooh, that's really, really scary. But now she's going to the basement to hide.
Hiding in the basement. Well, okay. We'll have to see if Japhet falls for the same trick again. Because, no, here's some background information that let me tell you. Like, there was one game, it was also this hunter, is that the last person hit a bot in the basement and confused his tinnitus for over 3 minutes.
Wow, yeah, that definitely can buy so much time for her because right now she is full health, which is really good, and she just needs to find the perfect timing to just show herself and just
but the thing though is that
dash for the dungeon.
If she takes a normal attack over here, she can definitely get to a dungeon, but Jafet over here is definitely, or rather S'mores over here is definitely going to try to hot wax her. But here's the thing though, is that if a hot wax is also not going to be enough, so you have to see if this one spits. Try to use the flywheel. Try to use the flywheel, did not exactly work.
Hot wax is all over the place, and now we're going to try to stop her before getting the dungeon, and this is just where the hunter has the most upper hand right now and has full control of the match, and we just finish her with the hot wax. And that will be a GG's for SMN S'mores getting an all kill on this map.
Yep, so congratulations for Jafet to getting a 4K over here and reversing the score, so meaning that now it's actually a 4-2. This is now actually going to be a dual 4K in the first round, which means that things are getting intense as both sides got a 4K, so we won't know who is in the lead until BO2 continues on.
Yes, definitely is going to be they're gonna take the lead, and also once you get the pressure on the other hunter side or the other survivor side as well. I mean, the survivors from the hunter team are gonna have less pressure because they know the hunter got an all kill.
You weren't there at the first game, but like the survivors team is called Noxturnal. They also 4K'd the first round. It's a 5-5.
Oh wow! Okay. Wow, that makes it even more exciting then, because now we're gonna see whether they will have to bring something to just break the tie and just set a statement that they are the strongest team.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go to a commercial break, and we'll be back. We'll be back in the BO2 round 1 as the match between Noxturnals and Somnia continues. We'll see you in a bit. Hey guys, the Invisible Jung over here. For those of you who have seen my YouTube story, Not yet, not yet. Yes, now.
Okay,
now.
let me know when.
Yes, now. Yes, now.
Hey guys, welcome back to our mini tournament of the Manor Regulars quarterfinals day 6, and we're about to see enter the next match in Red Shirt. Jung, what are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm actually feeling excited because, like, I think this is also a background story to let you know because Noxturnal and Somnia over here, they both are in the losers bracket. They both lost their first match, went to the losers bracket, but went on a run and defeated 2 teams. So they actually had a good losers bracket run over here, both teams. But one of the teams will end today.
Wow, that's actually very exciting because it shows that diamonds are done under pressure. So maybe the pressure will make these teams take out the best they have and then show us what they're made of.
Yeah, because both teams are under pressure because they both had a good losers bracket run, but one of the teams one of the teams' journey will end short today, and they'll be the 4th place. But nobody came for 4th. If anyone want to be first, and we'll have to see which one of these teams will be remaining standing as BO1 ended in a tie.
Yes, now we have to see what Hunter will S'mores choose in Red Shirts. As you know, this map is actually a relatively good map for Hunters because it's small and the ciphers are actually not too far apart from each other. And the Hunter can always have the upper hand when it comes to cipher control. So I believe I really don't know which Hunters does S'mores mains, but I've seen a lot of main Hunters play in this map. Bonbon and Wax Artist as well. So that could be a good choice for S'mores.
Yeah, so let me from this opportunity tell you is that S'mores plays, or Jafet, he has Wax Artist, Breaking Wheel, Sculptor, and Clerk. Like, these are the 4 Hunters that we've seen him play in this tournament so far, but we won't know what he plays as he bans the Seer and the Gravekeeper, because I felt like the Gravekeeper was a good counter for the Wax Artist because you dive underground and avoid wax.
Exactly, yes. We just saw how Gravekeeper can hardly make a very, very good statement there for a Wax Artist. So now that you mentioned Clerk, John, I believe that Clerk is actually not a bad idea for this map because it's small, and in the end game, Clerk can be very strong transitioning from one gate to another. So I believe Clerk could be also a really good pick for S'mores.
Yeah, Clerk will be a good pick, but from what we've seen in this tournament, Clerk isn't exactly high in Jafet's priority, but we're currently still waiting for the bans over here, but I feel like even Breaking Wheel, Gravekeeper is also good against Breaking Wheel. You can just dive underground and like the Breaking Wheel forces back to human form. So because over here, like, this is also another background info, is that Noxturnals and Somnia, they actually came from the same clan. Yes, they're actually from the same guild. Just the same guild sends 2 teams, and Noxturnal is sort of like Somnia's sub-guild. So we joked that this is an internal battle because these 2 teams are actually at the same guild.
Yes, it's like you're fighting against the people that you kind of know already, so the mind games are gonna be stronger as well because you already have a background of how the way they play and the play style, and you have more information about it. So yeah, it's gonna be very tough for both of them, definitely, to counter each other.
Yeah. Alright, so the first 2 being picked are Merc and Entomologist. I feel like the Entomologist is actually a pretty good pick because Entomologist is actually pretty strong in the Red Church because you can just clog. There are some pallet areas that you can just clog up, and especially inside the church too.
Yes, definitely. Entomologist is one of the favorite survivors, especially if you want to early kite. It doesn't leave any trails when she's on the bees, and it's so fast and so smoothly can vault windows and pallets and even leave the honey there for the next survivors. So I really think Entomologist is an extremely good pick for this round.
Yep, so they also banned the Breaking Wheel over the Wax Artist, which is understandable because actually Jafet over here, his Breaking Wheel is actually one of his strongest hunters. And yesterday against a team called Tiny, in BO3 he must 4K, and he pulled out the Breaking Wheel in Arms Factory out of all maps and got 4K. Like, I think it was very impressive that he 4K'd with a Breaking Wheel in Arms Factory, which is the worst map.
Yes, I want to quickly ask you, the hunter name is Jafet or is it S'mores? Because on the screen
no.
it says
Oh,
S'mores
his ID name is S'mores, but in Discord and other people know him as Jafet.
Ah, okay, so I will call him Jafet then.
Yeah.
Okay, great, Jafet. And also, yeah, like you were saying, yeah, the picks here are really good, but I was gonna mention a little bit there, you said Breaking Wheel is gonna be the pick.
No, Breaking Wheel was banned. They banned Breaking Wheel.
Alrighty, I believe the ban for Breaking Wheel is actually not the best ban you could do, because nowadays with the flywheel persona, a lot of survivors can counter the Breaking Wheel. Plus, Breaking Wheel in this map is really not particularly the best map for Breaking Wheel because of all the I mean, you can force a Breaking Wheel here, but usually Hunter will decide naturally not to play Breaking Wheel in red shirts. That's why I think I was a little bit surprised for the Breaking Wheel ban right now.
Yeah, I guess the Breaking Wheel ban is a target gift towards Jafet, because they know that's the most familiar with. So Prisoner is actually also banned.
Sense.
Postman and Prisoner were both banned, and the team comp chosen here is Prospector, Entomologist, Merc, and the Acrobat. That's actually a pretty solid team.
Very solid. The Prospector right there is going to add so much pressure, because as you know, Prospector is usually the type of survivor that likes to play together with another support or stunner, and in this case we see is going to be Acrobat and Ento, and it's going to make a really good combo, the two of them harassing the hunter and distracting him from the main target.
Alright, so we also received the news of the hold on a second.
Bonbon. They're gonna pick Bonbon right here, and Bonbon is one of the best hunters nowadays to counter flywheel, because the bombs can chip damage to survivors and mind game them to use the flywheel early.
And
so we're gonna see whether Noxturnal can use the flywheel well in this case.
Yeah, well, we rarely see Noxturnal use flywheel though. And the other thing is that actually Bonbon can counter an Ento decently, because the bomb can hit both the bugs and the survivor.
Exactly. And also, one thing is that Ento, once she uses her bees, if she doesn't position them well, then the hunter will destroy them, and then she gets into cooldown, and then she cannot use them again. So she needs to, during that cooldown period, she needs to find ways of kiting around without the bees. So it's going to be all come to this kite, the first kite that Bonbon goes for. And I believe the entomologist will be one of the best ones, because once you get rid of those bees, then she cannot harass you later on.
Yeah. So we'll have to see how this. I feel like Bonbon was picked specifically to counter the Entomologist, so we'll have to see though. But on theory, this team actually has a pretty decent kiting, because Prospector can also kite decently against the Guard 26 if played right, and Acrobat is like one of the jack of all trades nowadays. So this team comp is actually a more kiting wise. So I feel like they want to achieve kite for a long time and maybe achieve a tie or something.
Yes, I believe with Bonbon in this map, Bonbon is really strong, John. He can, I don't know if you watch IVL, but the team of GG Son, they literally destroy wolves with Bonbon in this map. So if Jafet knows this, he can definitely play something out and impress us all.
Oh, you watch IVL finals, right?
Yes.
Yes, same to me. Actually, the IVL finals is going on at this moment, but here I am.
Yeah, we are here because we love this community and we want to see what does Jafet has bring to the table and how will the survivors counter him. And Prospector is gonna take the first kite, John. Yeah,
Prospector over here. Oh, missed the first one. Over here, Prospector is smart and not revealing, and actually a pretty nice use of the pallet, as he did not take any damage so far.
Smart move from there, not taking any chance, buying so much distance, and even it took a magnet right there. It didn't really stand for long, and now Bomb is closing the distance with these bombs. Jafet did a very nice chip damage right there for Prospector, and we'll see whether he can keep up the pace.
Snuck a hit. So, it seems over there that Prospector attempted to use the flywheel but failed over there. So now this Prospector is one bomb from death from going down, but we'll have to see that if Bonbon over here can target correctly and chip the Prospector down.
Yeah, now there's already going to be soon remote control bombs. So as for now, he just needs to stick to these 2-second bombs and.
Oh, that was a pretty nice dodge.
Beautiful. Now it's going to be a little bit short there on the hitbox. But now he's deciding not to go around.
Oh, he was trying to predict blink. He was trying to predict for a blink.
Yes, but he has nice bomb hit right there from Jafet. But you see, John, he actually brought teleport.
Yeah, he brought teleport. It seems like he wants to play field control because the thing though is that the survivors may sell or do an after half rescue because Bonbon has a terrifying chair camping ability.
Yes, it's strong. This is where the Bonbon game really starts, is the camping of the chair. And now with this remote control bomb that's about to throw and try to stop the rescue, we'll see whether the mercenary can get this rescue done before half, because he seems to have brought also control freak.
Let's see. Oh, snuck the rescue off. Oh, so in the end, that was a pretty successful rescue from the mercenary. Managed to win the mind game, succeeding a rescue and only taking a 1 chip bomb damage. That was a pretty successful rescue from the Merc.
Beautiful rescue, but then you see Prospector will get farmed, and now Bonbon almost 1 nick pick to get a full presence, and that will be the second chair for the Prospector because luckily she was rescued before half.
Yeah, so right now the real question is that what would the survivor's choice be? Because with the Cypher at 40%, it may be enough, so I feel like the survivors may attempt to rescue even though there's a high risk because the ciphers are getting close to being completed.
Also, at the same time, we see the cipher machine is being controlled by the Bonbon right there, and they're still waiting for the bomb.
Go on hit! Watch out!
For this rescue.
Oh! Yeah, the entomologist reacted a bit too slow to that.
That's really scary here. Jafet setting a statement and putting the survivor in the chair right after terror shock. So, I mean, not terror shock, but just stopping the rescue once and for all. And now, still with teleport on hand, he hasn't really got the chance to use it yet.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, is that the last cipher is right nearby, so he can just literally throw a remote bomb onto this cipher so that this cipher cannot be decoded and get back to camp. And this is confusing the survivors on what to do because the acrobat may not dare to rescue due to the high risk involved.
Yes, but now the mercenary is coming in for steal the entomologist successfully from the Bonbon while he was being distracted by the acrobat. So that is a very good teamwork right there. And now entomologist will try to take this kite away while the machine is gonna be back to be decoded by the acrobat.
Yeah, because the Merc will also go down. But if the Ento goes down fast over here, then things may change though. But I feel like the Bonbon, going to teleport back because to go into camp.
Actually, that is a very, very good choice by the Bonbon because he knows if he keeps going after the Ento, he doesn't know whether he can down her fast enough. So he prefers to just go directly for the prize and camp both machine and chair at the same time.
Yeah, that's exactly. So yeah, it's a pretty nice choice because if he tunnels, then the ciphers will be primed. But now, currently both survivors have dragged away to heal each other up first, which is a pretty wise move. It seems like Bonbon currently does not know where the survivors are up to, so this may give the survivors some breathing room because the acrobat is now healed up.
Yes, definitely. And now we will see that the mercenary can buy so much time in the chair, Chong, and that's actually helping here the acrobat buying some extra time. He doesn't need to be that fast to the chair, and Ento is going to go around the map so she doesn't bump into Bonbon. And this rescue is going to be crucial.
Yeah, this rescue is so crucial. He cannot fail this one. But pretty nice move to run backwards to dodge the bomb, and even blocking for the mercenary. So this bots the survivor some more time.
Yes, because now Bonbon is gonna have to choose whether chairing acrobat and now definitely going for that. This Bonbon is actually really proactive. He doesn't have to wait. He doesn't want to waste time chasing the survivor. He knows he needs to camp this area very strongly because at this point survivors can decode so fast, and that could definitely be detrimental for his endgame. Yeah,
well the ciphers currently is 72%, but the survivors don't No, I mean, Bombo doesn't know it, so Bombo had to choose very carefully in what to do, because if he tunnels too much, things may end indifferently, but the Merc getting one hit, so now the Merc cannot rescue, and Ento doesn't dare to get close due to the remote bomb.
Amazing here from John. He's putting so much pressure on the survivors, and now Mercenary will go down one more time, while the Ento is literally between a wall and a sword, because she really cannot move, doesn't have the mobility she used to have, because she's afraid of that control remote bomb, because John has shown to be so aggressive with his bombs and also very accurate. And that will be it, John. That will be the last bomb here, the cherry on the cake for Jafet to getting this all kill in red church.
Yeah, because I feel like Jafet over here did a very good job in controlling the field, because like just now things were looking dire when both sides are going back and forth. So I do feel like the survivors could have run a bit further to try and at least heal each other up first, because they only healed the acrobat and the Merc was still in critical health, and that is what contributed to the Merc cannot coming to rescue.
Yeah, now this was like a domino game, and one piece fell after another when they failed the rescue for the second time. And that's what we saw, Jafet setting a strong statement in this match and actually giving the pressure now for the other team.
Yeah, so congratulations goes to Somnia for gaining the lead, and now the pressure is now back onto Noxturnal's Hunter, because their survivors got 4K once again, so this means that the pressure is on Noxturnal's Hunter to do the same. So what will happen? Let's find out after the commercial break. Hello guys, and we are back right now, and we are going to be back between the match of Somnia vs Noxturnals, and so far the hunters of this match is also doing a one-sided domination, because so far it ended in 4Ks in a row, so the pressure is now once again back to Noxturnal's Hunter to do the same, as Noxturnal's Hunter is going to take on the take the seat now and playing against Somnia's Survivor once again.
Yes, the bans here are going to be for Seer and Priestess, which are our international lineups. Bans. We always see them being one of the favorite survivors to ban for obvious reasons. Priestess can be really strong fighter in this area unless the Hunter blinks blink. So very good bans right there.
Yeah.
How about you, John? What do you think about the Hunter ban?
Well, Clerk, I saw it, like, I'm just working on putting on the screen, it should be, but Clerk can ban, like, that's a surprising yet not surprising pick at the same time, because Clerk is actually also one of Danny's Hunter, like one of Danny's most played Hunter, that he pulled it out yesterday against RMBO1, and it also actually achieved, he also 4K'd every time he pulled it out, and Clerk is also pretty strong in church, so I actually feel like this Clerk ban makes a reasonable sense.
Yeah, I believe like they already did their homework as well on the Hunter side, and they know he has a very strong Clerk, and you know that the Clerk has a really strong game towards the end of the game, so survivors know what they're gonna face, so that's why they want to get the Clerk out of the way.
Yeah, because like as I've already told you, is that they are actually both part of the same team, so they actually they already know each other a lot, so when you know each other a lot, that makes the banning like more 4D chess.
Yes, I mean, to be honest, even though it's not the most popular Hunter nowadays, Clerk, I mean, it is very strong when it comes to BO2, BO3, BO4, because you can ban more survivors, and then you can get out Clerk out of like a surprise factor, because Clerk in first round is really not common to see.
Well, it's not common because mainly in first round, that like if you pull a Clerk, then you'll be likely playing against either the Ford or the Seer. Seer isn't that good, and Ford counters Clerk because the Clerk hates Entomologist.
Yes,
Yeah, that's the one meme I have a brain fart. Clerk, because I have to put things on the screen while commentating, so I'm not half focused. I mean, Clerk hates harassers. What I wanted to say is,
I totally agree with you there, John, because Clerk is one of the hunters that feeds up of survivors' actions. Like every time they vault a window, or every time they vault a pallet, or put the pallet down, she will record those in her hard disk. And that's one of the strong things about Clerk, that she could feed up of those interactions. So what I see nowadays, that top survivors, what they do is, because I talk with Before You quite often, and then they told me some of the ways they are now countering Clerk is just by putting pallets down before the match, actually when the match starts. So when they have to kite her, she won't record the putting down the pallet animation, so she has nothing to work with.
wow, that's actually a pretty smart move, pulling it down immediately to not give her a chance to record. Another way to counter is just really by loading up a team full of kiting abilities, because if you the Clerk cannot really record them using the items, so I feel like that's actually a good option, because like the Clerk cannot record survivor using items, so like picking Acrobat, Entomologist, the Clerk never has a chance to record them doing interactions.
Yes, that's why Clerk is one of the characters that can Wi-Fi control the ciphers.
Okay.
She doesn't have to be right next to the cipher to control it. So it's kind of like a more modern Hunter,
Alright.
like 5G.
Hold on, I hate to cut you in, because the bans have actually went a lot when we're discussing about the Clerk. So Batcher, they have banned, Noxturnal has banned the Cowboy, and Batcher was chosen.
Ooh,
Barmaid was banned, and
wow.
Psychologist was chosen, which I actually completely understand, because Danny over here chose, which everyone knows he has a Dream Witch, so Danny banned the Barmaid because he wants a Dream Witch to 4K.
Yeah, I think that here the cowboy and the barmaid bands are very focused bands because cowboy can be very scary inside the church.
Yeah.
When the survivor goes to the corner and he just can't harass the hunter so much.
Yeah.
And barmaid in this map is also very strong, especially if the hunter has a dream witch in hand, because barmaid is such a strong counter to dream witch, especially if paired up with psychologist.
Yeah. Well, actually, like that corner we talk, I personally call that the happy corner for cowboy because there's really not much the hunter can do. Like certain hunters can't really do much if someone dies at that corner and the cowboy comes to harass. So it's sort of the cowboy's happy corner, I call it.
Yes. I want to quickly do some shout out for my friend that joined Just Play. Hi Ben, how are you? Thank you for joining, and also hi Coco. Yeah, so let's.
Oh, your
let's
friends
get
are watching you
cooking.
commentating.
Yeah, yes, they just joined the stream. That's so nice. So yeah, Dream Witch in this map, John, very exciting because this map is very good for Dream Witch. Such a small map, so all the pressure is going to be on the survivors to
be fair, Dream
Witch.
No, this is not Jafet, this is Danny.
Oh, really? Because the name says Jafet.
Oh, I forgot to swap. That was my bad. I forgot to swap it. Yeah.
Alright, so what's the name of this hunter?
Let's call him Danny. He's Danny.
Danny. Alright.
Alright, Danny over here is going to locate and find the postman first, which is like the best possible target because postman is like the fastest decoder and has little kiting abilities over here. So the postman will have to try and avoid getting hit by the spawn leech too fast over here.
Yeah, and now he needs to get the dog on the leash very soon before he can get the sandwich situation. At the same time, she blocking the window so smart. Getting the doggo on that is actually a very good move, and the hitbox didn't connect. Nicely played by Postman.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Good, even though she got hit over here, but now she can transition her way. No, he can transition his way in the church, which he chose not to, but transition the ruins because someone else may be decoding at the church. But surely he has like ran away from the surrounding circle of the leeches, so he should be able to kite a bit longer. But both of the leeches on is at the postman's tail, so postman won't have much places to do, especially with the patroller incoming.
Yeah, we see aquí the doggo from the patroller coming in, the Dream Witch doggo, and now she wants to do a sandwich situation. We'll see whether she can make it.
Oh.
Nice dodged right there. Amazing head maneuver from the postman. Was about to get the terror shock, but now we'll go for the normal hit.
No, but
now the leech is out.
Yeah, that's actually like that may have seemed pointed, but he delayed for like around 10 to 15 more seconds by voting back and forth by predicting where the hunter will switch to. And he also forced his own leech away, and that is one of the biggest, like, you force a leech away and get down in almost 3 ciphers, that's already considered good enough.
Yes, that was amazing gameplay, amazing kite by the postman, the first kite. Now another patroller will coming in to try to detect this mercenary, and ooh, she's still looking for him. The patroller didn't manage to find him, so he's just gonna go for a normal rescue right here.
Yeah, because he cannot exactly find the mercenary over there, so that patrol was a bit of a waste. And actually the mercenary can just directly rescue over here because that was a good one though.
Very nice rescue coming in from the mercenary right before half, which is very important. Doggo missed from the postman, and mercenary doing a body block hit for the postman. Yeah,
because the mercenary can't afford to body block because he had no leech on him and he wasn't full health. But hold on, the mercenary cannot get hit over here. So yeah, pretty good move to instantly use the elbow pad, but we can see the batter is trying to go and harass, but now Dream Witch just seems to have other ideas and want to get to the batter next.
Yes, now the batter coming here trying to defend the postman and elongate the kite. However, though, Dream Witch still has patroller in and postman knows that, and he's playing around with the hitbox.
He swapped to blink.
Okay, yeah. That is very, very good kite for the postman right here. Very nice rebound kite, and batter is still in the vicinity trying to see where he can buy some even more extra time for the postman.
Yep. Oh, that was a pretty good ball by that, and now the postman managed to escape, and this is going to waste some more time. That was a pretty good baseball from the batter.
Yes, nice harassing there. That's what the batter is. That only lives for the merc and the psychologist decoding.
Another one.
Ooh. Nice.
And this forces a leech again. This batter is very accurate with his balls, and he managed to force a leech away single-handedly. So this Dream Witch is clearly struggling to chair, but never mind, trying to steal hit.
Yeah, that hit there definitely said a statement that don't take my postman. This postman is mine, and I want
Yes, this
him.
postman is
So
mine.
I'm gonna leech him, and I'm gonna leech him again, just to be sure that he stays with me. That's what
Oh,
Dreamwitch is saying.
wait, the batter is trying... Oh, the batter
He
is going
got
to
a
receive a
Wi-Fi
heal.
heal.
Yeah,
He got a
Wi-Fi
Wi-Fi
heal.
heal. Very good there.
Well-
and taking him to the basement. Wow, Dreamwitch is very, very making sure the postman stays with her. And
Yeah.
our batter is going to have a little bit of a hard time doing this basement rescue because, as you know, basement rescues against any hunter can be very difficult.
Yeah, actually, Dreamwitch, it will be hard because one leech up stays out, one leech stays down. But the batter managed to sneak in before the Dreamwitch has a chance to set up. So because the batter still has tied, so this one is worth rescuing because the patrol gets hit, but they have to avoid this dropping attack, which failed. So this is not looking good for the Dreamwitch right now.
Yeah, the doggo bite down there on the leash that was in the basement bought so much time for the postman to escape, plus the batter also trying to body block, and now we will see 2 bodyguards for the postman.
Yeah, Dreamwitch hates body blocking, so everyone is here to assist right now.
Now throwing those amazing baseball balls for the leeches, and now postman is going all the way there. Doggo is still on cooldown, and now he's going to roll this window, still not using the blink, but now missing once again that normal hit, and Dreamwitch is still focusing on the postman because it's going to be his last chair.
Yeah, but the thing is that the Cypher is definitely primed by now, so and the people are in the front gate, but watch out though, because the Sears the spawn leech is still in the basement, so the Dreamwitch has no spawn leech for this gate war.
Yeah, the only good thing here, John, is that he still has blink on hand, and it is a Dreamwitch with detention after all.
Yeah,
Very
but the thing
scary.
though is that actually if the Merc is willing to risk, the Merc can just pop right next to the Dreamwitch because the Merc can tank one hit and still force that gate open. But okay, now he can't because the spawn leech is back to the front gate, but this opens the door for people to run out at the back gate though.
Yeah, and Postman trying to deleach here and getting the blink hit through the wall, and now will be go down, and this is definitely going to buy so much time for the mercenary also to get some just want to get away. I don't think he wants to get a hit because even though he gets the hit with detention, Jung, he cannot open this gate.
Yeah.
So he's kind of trapped in this area.
Yeah, but right now I think he's going to try and delay more time. Oh, missed.
And also he has no more elbow pads, so he's only gonna
Oh,
use
dodge
this
it again.
juke
Oh.
situation. Nice.
Oh, but finally got the hit over there, but the Merc is going to still dash. And keep in mind, the Postman is self-heal up, so if knocking down this mercenary now, like, he has no more leeches, and the Postman is going to make a beeline, so this mercenary is just sort of sacrificing himself for the Postman, which works
Exactly.
anyways.
Exactly. This worked perfectly well for the survivor side because the Dreamwitch didn't manage to have time to cheer the Postman for one last time, and Postman taking chance of that and dashing towards the open gate.
Yeah, so now it seems like this is going to be a free escape right now, because the 3 remaining survivors are all already at the other side of the gate.
Nice. Even the sending the doggo one more time. It was really a dog versus dog fight.
Dog.
The patroller and the postman.
Dog versus dog fight.
Nice. GG's was such a nice mind game here from the survivors.
Yeah.
Putting pressure on the Dreamwitch.
Honestly, I feel like the Postman did pretty well at that when he kited back and forth and forced out his leech away. Also, the Batter did a pretty good job in assisting the Postman, knocking it a few times, and the Merc also did a pretty good job in dodging a few hits from the Dreamwitch leech, which gave enough time for the Postman to self-heal himself up. I feel like
that
most of the survivor
definitely
team did
helped
pretty
them.
well.
Yeah, here the main thing was the postman got all his dogs on point on the leeches, and the Dreamwitch missed 2 dogs, 2 patrollers from her side. So I have to say, like, postman trained his dog better than the Dreamwitch. So that's why
Yeah,
he
dog
got
fight.
those
This is a
bites
dog
on
fight.
point. He got those bites on point.
Yeah, let's call this a dog and dog fight.
Yeah, it was so cool, really. It's actually not often see a postman that can get well all his dogs on the leeches because they're so small that sometimes it's harder to bite. But he managed to do it so well. And for all you postman mains out there, this is a very good example of how to utilize your dogs against a Dreamwitch.
Yeah, so with that, the first round ended in a 5-5 tie, but the second round currently Somnia won by 8-1, so the pressure is on Noxturnal because they have to do at least an 8-1 to reverse the score in the second half. If they cannot, then it will be, if they have to do at least 8-1. If they cannot, then they'll be out of this tournament for good. So the pressure is now on Noxturnal, and we'll see if this gets settled in BO3. And yep, we'll see you guys after commercial break as the battle between Somnia and Noxturnal continues. Hey guys, we are back right now, and this is going to be the final, potentially the final showdown between Noxturnal and Somnia. Noxturnal won, no, it was a tie at BO1. Noxturnal won BO2 by a score of 8-1, meaning the pressure is now on Somnia. No, sorry, I mean on Noxturnal to reverse the score of 8-1. And if Somnia ends, and Somnia chose Moonlit while Noxturnal chose their survivors to go first. So if Jafet over here gets a tie, that will be over on the spot with no exhibition match being played.
Yes, we need to see which team here is going to win, and the map is going to be Moonlit River Park. Is one of the most difficult maps for both Hunter and Survivor because it is a very large map.
To be fair,
yes.
You go ahead first.
Oh, I just want to say a little bit that just want to set your statement like Insomnia just won the last match, so definitely going to look for whether Nocturnal can also win some points.
Yeah, but if they have to, the survivors here have to get a minimum of a free escape. If it's a tie, the tie will be over immediately. And about the map though, one funny thing though is that I feel like this map is actually a hunter-sided map because it's a large map, so people running around need time, and it will be easy to cut off others in rescuing. But the potential survivors are also very high because of the priestess being strong in this map, and also the roller coaster.
Oh my god, roller coaster can be so scary in this map, especially if they activate it and Hunter doesn't have teleport. They can literally take the survivors away to the other side of the map. So here the trend is going to be how well they play it, because a lot of the teams, a lot of the pro survivor teams know how to utilize this trend in such an amazing way, and can definitely knock the Hunter off.
Yeah, the roller coaster, so yeah, I mean at least this roller coaster is sort of neutral, not like and the roller coaster is mostly paid by survivors, but at least this roller coaster won't sometimes like frame people like the real hunter of the game in every sleeping town.
Yeah, usually Trump always wants to get the MVP, right, John? He's always running off the hunter and survivor.
Yeah.
He takes no side. He's always like the troll of the game.
Yeah, we call him the real hunter of this game because there are instances in this tournament where, or like previous tournaments I commentated, where the trend single-handedly turned a free escape into a 4 escape by knocking over the hunter.
Yeah, but Hunter here is gonna be Jafet. So Jafet is such a strong Hunter main, like you mentioned before, John. He plays Breaking Wheel, Clur, Bloody Queen, and also Wax Artist.
We rarely seen him play Bloody Queen. The tournaments the hunters that we've seen him play so far are the Clerk, Wax Artist, Breaking Wheel, and Sculptor, and Bonbon as we just saw.
Yeah, Bonbon, yes. Bonbon, that was the one I'm missing. So I believe it. Which hunter do you think will he choose for this match?
Firstly, I feel like Wax Artist and the Breaking Wheel is definitely going to be banned in this. Will be banned because Wax Artist is pretty strong in this map. It's full of open areas.
Yeah, I think Wax Artist will be a really good choice for him, but also Breaking Wheel as well is actually not bad in this map at all because of all those big spaces for him to wheel around. So we saw recently there's a good hunter in Southeast Asia called and he plays Breaking Wheel so well in this map particularly. And the only scary thing though is that the survivors always try to counter him by using the roller coaster.
Yeah, but
well,
we received the bans, as I was saying just now, that I feel like Breaking Wheel and Wax Artist will be banned, and that's indeed the case because Wax Artist strong in unit, Breaking Wheel strong in unit, so instantly going to be removed.
Yeah, the survivors get 2 bans in this map, right, John?
Yep, it's the same with how the ban works in IVC.
Alrighty, so yeah, like you said, I believe they should ban Breaking Wheel and Wax Artist.
Yeah, they banned it.
That's the case.
They banned it.
And after that, if that's the case, then maybe we will see a Dreamwitch coming in. No, actually, no, maybe a Bonbon, like you said.
Yeah, because we rarely seem to play the Dreamwitch, so maybe Bonbon, maybe Sculptor, maybe Clerk, or he may surprise us with something completely new too.
Yeah, actually, Sculptor is not a bad choice at all because even though she is a meta hunter and has been in tournaments for so long, she still sets an statement for putting pressure on
Well, Prospector is the next hunter getting banned. No, sorry, I meant the next survivor getting banned, and this is a target ban because from what we know, one member of Noxturnal really likes playing the Prospector, so this seems to be a target ban towards that player.
Yeah, although Prospector, it is a very good survivor for stunning the hunter. Is also more like a support because if he's the only one harassing the hunter, then sometimes the hunter can just go for him and do an exchange. So maybe that's the reason they want to ban the Prospector, because the hunter doesn't want to deal with the fact that I have to chase this Prospector away.
Yeah, and if not played right, the Prospector can also potentially just cancel an attack recovery, which isn't something that's not common. So Patient is actually chosen as the third one, and Patient is decent in this map because there are some certain good hooking spots in this map. For example, at the slide, and also at the start and the end station, there's also some pretty good hook spots. So Patient being chosen also makes sense because of how, there are some strong spots for him.
Yeah, no, you mentioned Patient. I also remember your Patient cosplay, so that would look really cool.
Oh, you saw it.
You saw it. For a little bit, yeah. Yeah, it looks really cool. So wow, Patient in this map, John, is really strong because there's a lot of walls and he can buy so much distance with those hooks. The thing is though, if there's a sculpture in the game, the sculpture can literally just chip damage and just stop the hook from being catched and then stop him in the middle of the air. So this is the thing, John, with chip damage hunters, that he can handle so many survivors.
Yeah, but Patient, there's also a low room for error because it's kind of easy to miss hooks. Like there's a saying in IBL or China tournaments is that in 3 hooks there will always be 1 fail, because it's very easy to miss a hook and have an ineffective hook or just not fly out or get cut off. So Patient, while has a potential that's decently high, it also has an equal amount of risk in it.
Exactly. So this is the type of gameplay they want to bring here. Is going to be high risk and high reward. So when you risk a lot, you might also gain a lot. So I have seen Patient's kite breaking wheels and sculptures in this map really well. It all depends where is the location of the hooks and whether they're found in a very good area. Like for example, if they're found in 4th stop or in 1st stop where there is this the beginning of the roller coaster, then they could just go through it and then completely knock the hunter away.
Well, we actually received the choice, and it's a Soul Weaver, which we never knew that Jafet never played this character. But Soul Weaver open map, well, there is a risky move because Soul Weaver, there are some good web spots for her, but there's also the most painful spot, which is at the carousel, because there are no web spots for the Soul Weaver at the carousel, and the survivors can literally just loop around there.
Like you said, John, he brought something that we haven't seen yet that he got, and that is the Soul Weaver. It might be because we have seen a lot of Soul Weaver in IBL recently with Xiao Chen and the other
Alex
so
also
he plays Soul Weaver. Yes, so maybe that's why he feels inspired to play Soul Weaver. But like you said, this map is very big, and Soul Weaver specializes in close areas and cutting the survivors' way. So we'll see whether Jafet can do that with the webs.
Yeah.
Cut the survivors.
I feel like if the survivors are smart, or if they know the web spots, then I think that they can consider looping around the carousel.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of the best areas for cutting for any hunter, against any hunter, because of the distance that you can buy. But once again, hunters can easily catch up with you, especially a Soul Weaver. She can place those webs on the flat areas and just get a mini speed boost from there. So it's actually still going to be very dangerous. But we'll see, guys, how Jafet plays this Soul Weaver in Moonlit River Park.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens over here now. Hold on, I forgot to change the win and loss, but never mind. So, well, remember, because Jafet only needs a tie right now, and it will be on. The pressure is actually on Noxturnals to get a free escape in order to stay alive in this tournament.
Yes, they need a 3-man escape at least, and we'll be finding the priestess coming in from the back of the house.
Yeah,
the
Priestess
farmhouse.
ran straight into the hunter. So over here, it seems like Priestess get trapped, and the Priestess will have to consider to portal to the other side of the map. But hold on, that portal from the Priestess seems to not be the most effective choice. And whoa.
Ooh, that was so close for a terror, but now Soul Weaver cutting the distance with those 3 webs, kind of got stuck a little bit in there and going to go back, but no, Soul Weaver timed that so well and will be an early down for the survivor here.
Yeah, over there it seems like the Priestess wasn't clear because the Priestess could have portaled to the other side of the map from this location, and the Priestess must have planned to go to the 2-story but got stuck. But actually I feel like the Priestess could have considered portaling to the other side of the river though, and now things are not looking good considering they need a free escape or more.
Yes, they're doing some cleanup here, just to be sure that no one uses this pallet again. And since there's no earmark, there's also no pressure on the hunter to camp this chair. But again, Soul Weaver, a strong game, is also camping, so she's definitely going to try to jealously wait for someone to come, and don't give up just yet because survivors can be very sneaky. But as you see, John, everyone is still decoding.
Yeah, it seems like they don't really want to rescue over half because Priestess kind of went down very fast though. So yeah, now the Merc is going to do an over half rescue. So oh, that was a nice web.
Beautiful web right there.
Oh, he's trying to go for a double down because the web is
mercenary.
a few seconds from being activated. Oh my god!
Wow, stop the rescue and terror shock the mercenary right at the very last second. That was nicely played by S'mores right here and going to go for the chair that is next to the carousel, to the moving carousel.
Yeah, that was a very, very good mind game. Like, the mercenary had the right idea in mind, but getting terror shocked is the one thing that you could not have. Like, that was a very good play from the Soul Weaver, from spitting web and then terror shocking. That was a very, very good play.
Amazing, and now the patient is gonna come here for a full blood rescue using, we'll see whether he uses the hook on time and how will he get this rescue done before.
Wait, watch out, double split. Oh, things are not looking good. Yeah, it's like the double split. Jafet completely calculated that.
That was so scary here from a Soul Weaver that is right now full of presence and also got Blink, and she didn't even have to use it at all.
No, he had. Yeah, he did not even need to use it. Now the prisoner is here, but there's just not much they can do because Soul Weaver completely have the survivor's number in terms of the camping game.
Yeah, now using the mini stand to buy some distance, going around the carousel, like you said before.
Oh,
one of the
I feel like he
good cutting areas.
Oh.
Oh, nice fly wheel there to avoid a normal hit, but now she's cutting the distance with the web and will be hitting on the prisoner.
Yep. So now I want to go back to get to the patient. Not looking at it. It seems like here he may want to try and get this mercenary out first because mercenary is indeed dead on chair. So as soon as this mercenary gets out, this also announces Somnia's victory.
Yes, we'll see how the mercenary will try to buy as much time as possible, using those webs to shorten the distance, unable to use the elbow pad on time, and will be going down. And it's going to be already, John, GG's for the hunter side of S'mores or Jafet.
Yep. Well, yeah, with the elimination of the mercenary, this is also going to be announcing the congratulations to Somnia for winning against Noxturnal. So yeah, well, this game will still have to continue on, but we can see that what really mattered in the Soul Weaver game is that the Soul Weaver completely had the survivor's number from using that web to web Merc, got terror shock, then also saving that double split. Like, it was all calculated.
Yeah, trying to get one more web, missing those webs because the distance is quite long and the survivors were also trying to dodge it really nicely. And we saw that Dandru was already there, but at this point with 3 ciphers remaining, John, I think it's going to be a little bit difficult for the survivors to just try to avoid any hits. And that was a nice hook.
Yeah, you can actually hook out. Also, that was a nice hook avoiding the blink over there. And the patient does 2 hooks. And I think the patient can also make use of the slide over here too.
Yes, and now this is the God Palette area, getting the stun there. Neko is doing a really nice rebound kite from that before Terror Shock, and still with only 2 hooks on hand and being kind of trapped by the Soul Weaver. She's doing some moonwalking there. Oh, and she used the mind game there to just surprise the survivor from behind.
Yeah. So with that, it's going to web because the Soul Weaver knows that it doesn't matter at this point. So we'll see if the prisoner can escape through the dungeon, which is located at near the second stop.
Yes, now is all going to be about how long does the patient will take to expire, while the prisoner I believe S'mores already know where the dungeon is, but I don't know. He's just going around just to.
I don't think I don't think he knows.
Yeah, that's right. He probably doesn't know. He's probably going to check this area behind the tent, or just find the ear mark at this point.
Yeah, it's called tinnitus.
Yeah, the tinnitus. Yeah.
All right, then over here, let's see, going to loop around. Well, he's just camping at the, he's just going to camp at the dungeon. Well, while actually the prisoner is trying to go and sneak a rescue from the patient, but can he make it pull it off? Oh!
Yes! Nice clutch rescue there from the prisoner. I'm here for you, buddy. Don't die just yet.
Yep,
we still got some time here to play in the Moonlit Riverboard.
Yep, even though we lost, we're still going to complete the match. We're going to be a good sport.
Yeah, that was so nice, to be honest. Such a nice sportsmanship right there. They just want to make sure the hunter gets a hard time getting them, and this is all about surviving, you know.
Yep. So let's see then. Oh, found the patient. This hook was a fail. So yeah, that's what I've been saying before the game. Is that it's very easy to fail hooks as a patient.
Now he is slowed down by the webs, and once again trying to use this hook by going to get one more web, and now he's a slow-mo patient.
Oh, free web! Free web! That was so slow.
Yeah, it was like a sloth.
Slow motion
moving around there. Yeah.
Like someone tell me, was I watching in slow motion? So we can see that again the prisoner ducked into the dungeon to hide from the Soul Weaver, but can the Soul Weaver realize it? As this player, as I've told you before, he had a nightmare with the basement at the past, as he did not locate a bot hidden in there.
Yeah, that's one of the things that we're talking about also in IVC, is that sometimes we call it earmark, but it's tinnitus. So basically it can also hunt the hunter because it forces the hunter to stay in the area regardless, and sometimes he doesn't know if it's a survivor or a robot or what it is. So in this case, is the prisoner hiding there as well. So patient was healed quite fast, John. So that can buy so much time here for the prisoner to transition away.
Yeah, but over here there isn't really much space for the prisoner to go at this point. So
I believe he should try to go for the dungeon area just in case, but I believe they also just want to see whether they can kite longer, and if they are confident about this kite, then we see. So we were taking her time.
Yeah.
She's waiting for her web.
Oh, that was a pretty good move from the patient, dodging 2 close hits in a row, and the Soul Weaver is actually running out of webs to use right now, but slowed down again.
Yeah, she was waiting for her web to refill, but she got that web on point, and now they pop it right there. That was so close.
Yeah, I actually did not even I was just too focused watching the showdown between the patient and the prisoner that I did not even realize that all the ciphers were done.
Yeah, I guess that's putting those pallets down because the prisoner was connected to pallets, and it's going to let the prisoner go, and this is going to be a one-man escape, but still it's going to be Insomnia that
it's enough. It's already enough. Even if it's a 4K next game, they cannot reverse the 8-1. So with that, congratulations goes to Somnia for defeating Noxturnals and advancing to the top three teams of this Manor Regulars Chapter 2. I honestly felt like the Soul Weaver completely had the survivors' number in rescuing with the webs and terror shocks and everything.
Yes, he managed to control his webs and then stuff those rescues with a double speed, and that was really scary when a Soul Weaver has full control of her webs and kind of stuff the rescue in that way. It definitely gives the upper hand to the hunter, and this is exactly what we saw that Jafet did.
Yeah, so with that, this Noxturnal, thank you very much. Unfortunately, your journey ends here. So with a 5-5, 8-1, and 3-1 score, Somnia is going to win. And there's one thing that we do in this tournament is that once the team won, we will ask the team to send one member to die in the interview VC, where I'll interview them.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
that
want
would
to
be
come?
nice.
You want to come and watch me interview? Hold on.
Hello?
Hello? You hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so right now, yeah, Somnia's won, so I'm going to interview one of their members. So you can also come and hear me interview them. So yeah,
Alrighty.
it's an
I
interview
will go
VC.
to that interview.
Interview
Alright.
VC, yeah. Alright, we'll see you.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Jafet.
Dong, finally getting my time to shine here.
Yeah, finally it's your turn to die in here.
My turn to die again, yeah.
Alright, so you guys just won. How does it feel?
It feels great, first off, because I think that a lot of people didn't expect us to get this far, considering that we lost first round, right? We
Yeah, you
lost the first
against
game,
RL, yeah.
RL, and now we're here, we're in the top 3, right?
Yeah, top
Correct me
3.
if I'm wrong there.
Top 3.
So, yeah, we're super proud that we were able to improve during the tournament and we were able to make such a big comeback, because I don't think a lot of people expected that.
Yeah, because like things look a bit grim for you when you guys lost against RL and dropped, but you guys proved yourself by defeating IVL, Tiny, and now Noxturnal's advance in the top 3. So that was such a long journey.
Yeah, it was definitely such a long journey, especially the tiny one. It went an extra round. Still in
yesterday
my
night.
mind after yesterday.
That one was the most intense thing I've ever commentated. That my sound is sore, my voice is sore after that because I was screaming so bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
sorry, you go ahead first.
yeah, no, it's definitely honestly, it was such a surprise that we were able to get this far. Even us didn't actually know we can get this far, and here we are.
Yeah. So one thing though is that because like you 4K'd 3 different games a day, and let's talk about first off your bonbon, which no one knew you had, and your first chase was so long, yet you managed to feel controlled in the end for the win. So what do you think? So tell us, how exactly did you plan out that 4K after that bad first chase?
Actually, it was kind of funny because I actually had trump card, but I forgot to switch the trait, so I had teleport trump card, and that's what was happening first chase. I was supposed to bring blink, and I realized I had teleport, and so that's what happened in the first chase. I got kited really well. Neko, I believe this was Neko, right?
Yeah, I think it's Neko.
Yeah, it was Neko. Neko was the first chase. I know they made Bonbon, so they knew how to kite a Bonbon. That's exactly why they kited, but I was playing Bonbon that hopefully they'll fail the rescue, because knowing them, it's kind of one of the weaknesses I've seen a bit over their recent games, and as we saw there, they failed the rescue, and it was near the Cypher too, so just then I was able to really pressure that Cypher from being primed. And actually, the funny thing is I was already thinking about it, but if it gets too late, I'll actually abnormal the Cypher.
Yeah.
And so teleport trump card was bound to work anyways, because I was planning on maybe abnormaling it as well, and maybe surprising that I actually had trump card.
Well, the next thing is the one thing that we were really surprised about, Soul Weaver, which no one expected you had, and you whooped it out and 4K'd, and like honestly, it was so like mind blowing seeing how you web all the web terror shock double split. It seemed like it was all calculated over there when you pulled that Soul Weaver out.
Yeah, because honestly, at that thing, one of the reasons why I play Soul Weaver is tie. I play a lot of games of Soul Weaver in rank, and I typically tie. And I realized that since our winning condition was actually just a tie, I was like, oh, maybe just play Soul Weaver, because I can probably get a easy tie with that. And well, that's how it ended. It ended up into 3K, 2 terror shocks, a pretty decent early game chase, right? And really, it was actually not necessarily calculated for all those mistakes to happen, but I just as soon as it happened, I was like, I capitalized on it, and that's how it went.
Yeah, so congratulations once again from such a long journey. So you'll be playing again next week, either against ArmadaX or Scouts, whoever dropped down. So you are you guys going to prepare for that?
Well, I want to say 2 things to the teams. First off, I think you shouldn't underestimate my mains, because right now a lot of people, they're trying to counter my mains, and I whipped out like six hunters, I believe, the entire duration of the tournament. So that's just I don't know how they're gonna counter that. And second, knowing AX and Scouts, I've went against them before, and they have been the reasons why we've lost. So if we're bound to meet them, hopefully this time we're not gonna go easy. We're gonna go all out, and we're gonna get our revenge that we've always wanted.
All right then. Well, congratulations for winning once again. Once again. So with that,
Congratulations.
yep.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Yep. With that, so the match between Somnia and Noxturnal is gonna go to end, and we're gonna take a break. And when we're back, we're going to be playing against. No, we are going to watch ArmadaX versus Scouts as the second match of today, and the winning team will be advancing to the finals. We'll see you in a bit as we hop into a long commercial break while both teams are preparing. See ya.
There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hiya! Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hiya! Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hiya! Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baizi. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary.
Guys, welcome back.
Yeah, we're back, guys. So this is going to be the finals, winner bracket finals between ArmadaX and Scouts. The winning team of this matchup will advance to the finals of this tournament, while the losing team will be eliminated from this tournament. Not eliminated. The losing team will drop down to the losers bracket, and they'll be playing against Somnia, to battle for a spot in the finals.
Yes, it's definitely very exciting seeing a lot of new names for me at least, but also seeing that a lot of things are on this round, especially both teams are so strong, Scouts and ArmadaX. I'm pretty sure that they are going to give it all and try to gain the most points for the teams.
Yep, so ArmadaX won the coin flip. Scouts banned Chinatown. ArmadaX chose Hospital first, and Scouts chose the Survivor to go first.
So yeah, the Chinatown ban is really good because Chinatown is a very good map for the survivors and the hunters. So the fact that they ban it is because they know what they want the hunter to play too.
Yeah, so we'll have to see though now. Anything can happen over here because this is only the first match. But yet again, this is only the first match right now, but anything can possibly happen though, so the first BO1 is going to settle the score. The difference with this and the finals is that final is going to be a BO5.
Yes, final is going to be BO5, so...
But today is only a BO3 because today is not yet the final, so no worries about that, guys. Yeah, this won't be a long stream today, as let's be real, if it's a BO5, my throat will be thrown out the window.
Yes, it's gonna be long. But yeah, luckily, and also we're seeing the bans right here. So far, they just banned a priestess, which, as you know, is a very strong survivor in Sacred Heart Hospital.
Yeah.
So that is a must ban priestess. You don't want to have to deal with a priestess in the hospital.
Yeah, there's so many spots. There's so many spots to choose because there's so many portal spots all across the hospital, up and down, and some of those you have to portal down knowing that you get pallet slammed.
Yes, definitely. And once again, I think the next ban should definitely be either Mercenary, because Mercenary is a very strong survivor for this map. They can take longer to get down, and they can get more than one hit. So I believe the Hunter should ban a tough guy, either Forward or Mercenary. Both of them work well for the survivor team, so they should try to ban those. But we'll see what the Hunter decides to ban in this map, which is actually a really good map for the survivors.
Well, the survivor had made their first two picks, and the first two picks are going to be the Mercenary and the Patient. And the Patient being prioritized first is actually pretty interesting because they prioritized the Patient pick over other characters. Then this potentially means that they must be very confident with whoever is playing the Patient.
Yeah, definitely. Patient is such a good kinder, and right, like you said, also sometimes the hooks can be interrupted, but overall in this map particularly he can get inside the hospital through using the hooks, so that could be really strong kiting for the patient. So I think the pick here is very smart, coming in from Rainy Shrimp.
Yep, so alright, so the next ban that we are going to be seeing is the Seer going to get banned over here. So let's see then. Yep, Seer gonna get banned because Seer, funnily enough, was not prioritized first, which is a pretty like interesting choice, I'll say.
I think that once again they prefer mercenary, a tough guy that can take more hits, and a strong hider such as patient. Whether Seer, it is S tier survivor. However, though, sometimes getting the second or third owl can be a little bit difficult, and after they use the first owl, sometimes a lot of teams decide to just sell the Seer since they believe he cannot do a rebound kite. However, if the patient still got the hooks, he could easily do a rebound kite. So the rebound kite possibility is more for the patient than for the Seer.
Yeah, Magician is also the Magician game, like we all know actually Magician buff nowadays, so I'm actually excited because there are so many like interesting picks, and Psychologist is banned, so I actually have a feeling that not a lot of hunters would prioritize a Psychologist ban though.
Yeah, imagine if they bring Psychologists here, it will be very scary here to see the super strong couple here, so that's why they banned it. And also I believe this map, I've seen this ban so far, I am more leaning towards that Ryan the Hunter might be picking a Dreamwitch.
Yeah, but
like
Dreamwitch banning Priestess first is actually surprising though, so...
yeah, that's right.
Cowboy is the last survivor, by the way.
Yeah, ooh, nice. That is going to be really cool because I love all the cowboy plays because they can harass the hunter with the lasso, and sometimes when they lasso the survivor from the balloon, they can just buy so much extra and that can be so annoying. So if there is a Dreamwitch coming in, the Dreamwitch will probably try to use the leeches to counter the lasso.
Yeah, Dreamwitch is not afraid of cowboys that much because of 2, but let's see if it's going to be the Dreamwitch though. It actually can be something else, but I do feel like it's leaning towards a Dreamwitch just from seeing this band picks. Oh, never hold the phone.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was really not expecting to see a Geisha on the BO1 because Geisha is even though it's a very strong hunter, it definitely not commonly used in Sacred Heart Hospital. So.
Yeah, but to be fair, in this tournament, like we saw Ryan playing Geisha first often, so it's not actually that surprising because like Ryan this hunter Ryan actually played Geisha first in BO1 in like 2 other different matches, so this isn't surprising yet not surprising at the same time. But Geisha also counters Patient, don't forget.
Exactly, yes, Geisha is a very good counter for Geisha, but at the same time we see 3-5 wheels coming in from the survivors, and as you know, Geisha is a one-hit hunter, so Flywheel can easily counter her if timed well.
Yeah, Geisha is definitely hold on, let me regroup that. Geisha is definitely like scared of Flywheel more than broken windows, because the thing is that with broken windows, Geisha can just close up the distance, but Flywheel can be used to dodge a hit that is about to get hit though. So
nowadays what we see when hunters do against Flywheel, they would just bait their Flywheel first and wait for them to wheel before doing the hit. So that is one of the things I think that Geisha could do to counter the Flywheels from the 3 survivors, because the fact that doing this is because they definitely have a little bit confidence in handling the Flywheel. So John will really in for a treat to see how will they counter this Geisha.
Yeah, I'm also looking to see what happens over here, because Geisha is hard in hospitals because there are lots of ruined areas and turns that is hard for the Geisha to fly, so we'll have to see what happens now.
Yeah, she's going first to the wood house, to the shack, and he found Jaden Tan running in around.
Oh, but
there.
the Merc, the one person you don't want to find first.
Yeah, that was so unlucky the spawn, but she's
Oh,
still
going
throwing
for
a
it.
butterfly for him. I
Seems
guess
like-
it's also one of the strategies trying to get a hit there and going for the normal hit, but she didn't. Oh yes, she did get it. It did connect. That was such an early hit.
Yeah, because over there it seems like the Merc wasn't paid. The Merc must have thought that the Geisha's not going to chase him first, and but the Geisha is like nope. I chase Merc first to like do reverse psychology.
Yeah, now he's going to do another strategy here, changing target to the cowboy in the hospital.
Yeah, because over there I feel like the Geisha must have lost where the Merc went though, but the cowboy over here one lasso because the Geisha's dash is currently in cooldown, so the Geisha can't exactly do much. And let's see. Oh, mind game.
Nice butterfly
Ooh,
and flywheel as well.
and even missed the hit again. Oh,
Ooh, cowboy taking the first hit, didn't push for the. Oh, she had to blink. Yeah, the blink was.
yeah, he had to
utilized.
use the blink to ensure that hit because it will be hard to chase once the cowboy entered that pallet. Oh, the cowboy didn't exactly cut off the Geisha's dash over here, so this will result in a down, and the cypher progress will be slow because they had to spend time to heal the mercenary up first.
Definitely, and now you see that Jaden Tan is gonna go first to this chair right next to a cipher, and there's someone already hiding there. I'm not sure. Yeah, magician already about to finish his machine, and it's gonna be about the patient, the one who's gonna go for the rescue.
Yep, so let's see what will happen over here.
Geisha didn't see him. It's
Oh
gonna
no,
steal the
this will be a
cowboy.
free rescue!
Yay! And now cowboy is going to try to use the lasso transition away, but decides to just kite in this the double pallet area.
Yep, so... Alright, but the cowboy is trying to lasso once again. I feel like the Geisha can wait for the cowboy to lasso first before going back, and boom.
Jaden Tan really tried to juke that, but last minute the Geisha still managed to get a hit, while the patient is already injured and is not going to be decoding as close as before. So he's going to the machine that was in a bit further away from the chair.
Alright, so currently the cipher progress is actually pretty slow right now because the survivors had to spend time here and there to heal each other up, but I believe there are 2 decoded ciphers on the field right now, so... But it'll be hard for the cowboy to get away over here because cowboy... Let's see.
Yeah,
This
not
lasso is so
deciding to go
important.
for the
Oh!
body block.
That was a pretty nice move. The Geisha ducked behind the cowboy so that the cowboy's lasso would fail. That's a pretty good move.
Yeah, this Geisha knows how to counter cowboys so well, and we just saw the lasso miss there. So going to be the last chair for Jaden Tan, while the patient and the magician is healing up, and the mercenary is also going to try to stay away as much as possible from Geisha, because if he goes down, then it means that the coding progress will still remain low. So now Geisha doing a butterfly to just try to find the next victim.
Alright then, so right now, the patient is going to be the next chase. And remember, patient gets hard countered by the Geisha. So we'll see. Oh, didn't even get to use the hook speckle. Things are not looking good. Because like there's still 4 ciphers remaining. It seems like the ciphers from the survivors are scattered across the field.
Nice hook to go into the bird nest, and now going to second floor. That was such a cool butterfly, but it didn't connect, and Geisha was pulled down.
What? That was a cool fly, did not work.
Yes. And now C is going to take the butterfly, trying to skill check, put the pallet down, and then Geisha still waiting, not using the blink just yet, Joe.
Yeah, but to be fair, there's not much for the patient to go. And oh, the patient failed the hook over there, so things are not looking good right now as it knocks down once again.
Yeah, now the magician is in the vicinity. He probably is going to be the one coming for the rescue, while there's still mercenary finishing his cipher. But like you see, Jong, it's not really looking well for the survivors because there's still many machines that need to be decoded in order for the gate to be open.
Yeah, right now things are really not looking good because it seems like the Merc getting hit early game completely like ruined the survivors' plans over there. So now, okay, actually the cipher progress aren't that bad. There's 182%, but over here the magician's going to run away and not rescue. But if the magician's not going to rescue, the patient and who is going to. It seems like the survivors here are a bit panicking because they haven't exactly planned who's gonna rescue the patient over here. Ooh, that was a nice hit.
That was a hit to the illusion.
Yeah, that was a nice prediction by the geisha over there. So now things are not looking good.
Yeah, besides that, now the mercenary is the one focusing in the decoding, and I believe there must have been a bit miscommunication because magician was definitely closer to the chair, but the geisha intercepted rescue, and once that happened, then he is unable to rescue because unlike the mercenary, he cannot get a second hit.
Alright. So right now, yeah, this is the last cipher over here. So yeah, I feel like the what hurts for the survivors is they did not plan who goes to rescue, and the ciphers were pretty scattered all across the field because of the merc getting hit early game. So right now, the geisha over here will have to be very careful in locating where the merc is and not let the magician pop that cipher.
Yeah, the thing here is that she already got teleport on hand, so she just has to wait for the machine to be shaking, so she can just teleport there if she wants. So she's just gonna wait for that.
Alright, so yeah, right now he cannot find the merc, so right now the geisha will have to be very careful over here though. So yeah, the merc is gonna try his best to hide over here.
Yeah, mercenary here was a little bit sneaky and going away from the machine that was shaking, but now coming back once again. So there's a little bit of the mind games. Luckily, this machine is still not yet gonna shake because machine starts to shake when it's about 20% and above. So right now the geisha cannot have any clue. She can only get the tinnitus, and she feels that there is a mercenary. She smells a mercenary around this area.
Yep, so over here, going to teleport back because then he knows that the magician is decoding this cipher. So it was his plan to come back the moment magician self-heals. So one more wand, and this time it is going to work over here as the magician ducks into the hospital.
That's right. Going in for the normal hit on the magician, and now that he used the self-heal, then he's going to have to remain in the second floor for a while, and then the mercenary is going to be left alone with a wand in his hand, though. John.
Yeah, magician got a wand, but to be fair, because magician knows self-heal, so this is looking to be a 4K game because this geisha's dashes were pretty accurate, and she also terrorized the field with it a lot.
Now the butterfly
got lost.
Way, but again lost. Again, this mercenary is doing a really great job playing hide and seek with geisha and confusing her because she knows the ear mark or the tinnitus is here, but she also cannot see him. So that's why she just has to wait and see until seeing some blood trails.
Yep, but never mind. The mercenary did a pretty good job in sneaking into to pop that cipher. That was a pretty good move, and the magician won't dodge. The mercenary over here had a pretty good mind game in sneaking to that cipher.
Yeah, nice job by Jaden Tan putting the pallet down. However, the geisha did get a hit on him, so it means that he will eventually go down while the magician is already rushing towards the back gate, the one in the shack.
Yeah, because the dungeon is over there, so he wants to get the dungeon. The geisha knows that he cannot exactly teleport because then it'll put. Oh, never mind. He is going to go for it. There was a risk move behind that, but now this also makes sense because the geisha gambled that the gate on the side was not done, and it is indeed not done.
Yes, it was a huge gamble to go around this. There's still flywheel on hand. Yeah, we already utilized that, and that was a nice flywheel there.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice flywheel. So now let's see. Oh. No.
He'll check, but got stuck in the boxes, and now is going to be the second time he's down. Already used the self-heal, and now Geisha, I'm pretty sure Geisha kind of knows where the mercenary is, but we'll see. He already used the self-heal. Oh no, he just got it right now. So
yeah,
wow,
mercenary never used his self-heal.
Mercenary is going to get us. Is going to start hiding again.
Yeah, the mercenary never used his self-heal.
That's good. Now, after all, there's some palace area. We'll see how can he manage to get this kite done. Oh,
Nope.
that was the final hit the geisha did on the mercenary, and it will be a 4K after all for the first round.
Yeah, this is going to be looking to be a 4K game right now because there's not much survivors can do. So with that, congratulations goes to ArmadaX for leading the first round by a 5-0.
GG's for both teams, and that was the first round, guys. And Geisha in BO1 is still managing to get a 4K, John. That's actually very scary. That
Yeah,
Geisha's
but
so
this
confident
geisha was pretty
getting this.
accurate in the dashes, and his chasing was also pretty good, if you ask me.
Yes. I like the way that she positioned the butterflies like in the second floor area and just dashing towards them, and then always finding clutch spots to surprise the survivors and then dashing towards them.
Yeah, his butterflies were pretty accurate when he terrorized the survivors a lot. Like the geisha, both times, and he also predicted the magician wands and sneaking a hit on the mercenary early game. Like I feel like sneaking the hit on the mercenary game was the most deciding factor of this match. Is sneaking a hit.
Yes, definitely. Because at one point, when the geisha is the type of hunter that she relies so much on her skill, like it's not like a sculptor or like clerk that they have CCTV cameras, so she needs to rely on her eyes. And this is exactly what this geisha did. She followed her hunter instinct and find the survivors.
Yeah. So, all right then, we're going to end a commercial break, and we'll be back.
There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky.
Welcome back. We're about to see the first round by our second half, and going to be between the team AX, Armada, and Scouts.
Yep. So with that being said, in the first round, in the first BO1, Scout Survivor got 4K over here. So now the pressure is now on AX's survivors to. Now the pressure is now once again on Scout's Hunter to do the same, because their survivors got 4K. So now they'll be relying on the Hunter to do the same.
Yes. So basically, in the first match, like just like a quick rewind, we saw the Bloody Queen, Geisha just get an all kill. Sorry, he got an all kill in Sacred Heart Hospital, and that was really scary because usually it's not common to pick Geisha on the first round, but this Hunter did it, and he did amazing.
Yep. So the ban picks are actually on the way. Like we unfortunately had to wait for a while because we had trouble adding some people. So. Yeah, while we're at it, the ban picks had already been a lot, so let's speed the ban pick phrase first. So, the first ban from the survivor was Scout's Hunter banned the Seer first, which is like standard at this point. The only word I can say is standard. So
yeah, so
go ahead.
far the ban phase is definitely they're gonna pick. They already banned the Seer, like you said, so. Psychologist again, so it's quite like a similar ban as the one we saw before.
Yeah, but I actually feel like this is a high chance that this, because Basay is known. Yeah, I think you know, if you commentated Scouted IVA, then I think you should know what Dory plays. Do you know?
I see him play Bloody Queen too and Dream Witch.
Yeah, Dory is I think a known Dream Witch player, so. Because Psychologist is the second ban after Merc and Priestess is chosen, so I'm like 60% sure that it is going to be a Dream Witch this time.
Yes, me too. Especially because even though he plays other hunters, Dream Witch is like the 2-goal hunter because of BO1 and is so strong. And I think the other team kind of did their homework because they know that. That's why they want to pick up something strong like the Mercenary or the Priestess, and then. Dory knows that she has to ban Seer, she has to do that, and also the Psychologist.
Yeah, the Mechanic is chosen as the third survivor, so I guess ArmadaX over here wants a Cypher Rush, and Acrobat is banned because of the Jack of all trades.
Yeah, since Armada definitely Armada Hunter set a statement with the Geisha on the first round, it is going to be up to the survivors now. They don't have as much pressure, of course, as Scouts, but still, they definitely want to keep up the game on their side.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Barmaid is the fourth survivor, so I guess ArmadaX also did the research on Scouts because they know that's likely going to be Dream Witch, and unfortunately we have to start the game before the ban pick screen is complete. Sorry about that, guys, because we got delayed by quite some time. So, alright, we're going to hop into the BO1 second half between Scouts and ArmadaX right now, as the pressure is on Scouts survivors to get Scouts Hunter to get a 4K back.
Yeah, let's go. So she's gonna spawn right here in the statue area, going direct to the spawn, the survivor spawn. There's 3 survivors in this area. Actually, it's 2 with the bot that counts like as 1 more.
Yeah.
And now she's transitioning away to find the next target.
Oh, found the Barmaid first, not interested. Yeah, Priestess seems to be either Priestess or Mechanic, but the Dream Witch can't exactly chase the Barmaid as it's easy for the Barmaid to get away. But hold on, the Dream Witch ran into her Leech's face, so that resulted in her getting a hit real fast, but she transitioned far away though, so this will give her some breathing room. And we can see that Basay over here has actually has blink rather than the patroller.
Yeah, this is something really beautiful because usually Greenwich don't do this type of build. It is done, has been done in IJL, but it's just not common. And now Priest is doing a beautiful portal right there, avoiding the hit and also buying some extra distance. And once again, there is the main lich following her.
Yeah, that portal was so close, like that. It literally slid right through over there. So we'll have to see though, because like now the Dream Witch will have to only has one patroller, like one leech remaining. So this leech, all right, got it down.
Yes, that was a very good starting guide for the priestess, buying so much time because as you can see, the mechanic is decoding really fast with her robot, while Barmaid about to finish her machine, being pushed away by the Dream Witch though. So that is a little bit bad for the Cypher Rush. However, though, there is still a huge possibility here for the survivors to continue this pace because now the Dream Witch has to use another leech here for the priestess.
Yeah, because I feel like the Dream Witch forcing out one of her leech gone is actually pretty good, but it seems like the survivor here seems to have some miscommunication, or they never planned, or they plan to rescue over half, because over here we can see that the priestess is gonna be over half, and the Merc is still slowly running his way over. And while the priestess kited for quite some time, we can actually see that the ciphers are oddly slow because only one cipher has been done so far, and not a lot of decoded ciphers are on the field currently.
Yeah, the mercenary is going to come for a late rescue, taking the normal hit. We'll see whether there's body block coming in, but no, just putting the portal right at the pallet. Beautiful transition from the priestess, and now we'll see whether she can get around this leech.
Yeah, but actually the mercenary here wanted to go for a double down, but actually that was not ideal in front of the Dream Witch. If you get a double down in front of a Dream Witch, it's equivalent to game over, so that was not a smart move from the mercenary. And the mercenary was going to get hit.
Yes, the mercenary taking the hit, and now the Dream Witch is actually multitasking. He's getting that hit on the Merc, but also following closely on the Priestess since she's still leeched. And now getting the drink from the barmaid is actually quite crucial, John, because now she can get some time to heal up, but she needs to clutch this kite here. Barmaid helping in, coming in with the support. And now the Dream Witch is going to have to chair this Merc while still chasing on the barmaid.
Yeah, but honestly, like that's why I mentioned to not get a double down, because the thing though is then now the Merc is chaired, the survivor will still have to send one member in to rescue it. But if there's a good thing is that the barmaid healed herself back up, so now it's equivalent to back to square one for the Dream Witch.
Exactly, and as you see, Mechanic is the one coming in for the rescue, trying to get this rescue done before half, but we'll see whether she can manage to do that.
I feel like she should be able to, because the chair is so nearby, unless the Dream Witch wants to mind game a terror shock here, because this is such a dangerous time. So let's see who is going to win the mind game. Oh no! It's over half.
Yeah, mind game well played for the Mechanic, and now she's gonna have to be forced to rescue after half. Not the ideal situation though, but still the rescue was done. There's still blink on hand, so we'll see how Dream Witch will tunnel this mercenary with the blink.
Yep, going to blink instantly, chair the mercenary. So actually the ciphers are about to be done soon, because oh wait a minute, the Mechanic is removing her leech is such a
Whoa, get the last effort, and that is going to be a double down rescue after having double down situation.
Yeah, the rest overall the Dream Witch won the field mind game over there, because the thing is that Merc is going to die, Mech is now down, so this is not looking too good for the survivors. You can double chair, and we mentioned it, double chair against the Dream Witch is like game over.
And you see now Priestess is still waiting for the time to show up, while Barmaid is pushing it per cipher. And luckily though, Priestess already about to finish hers, so the Barmaid is gonna be holding the last cipher.
Yeah, but here's the thing, that cipher will be done, but there's still one cipher which is right next to where the Mechanic is getting chaired, but no one has time. It will be unlikely they can bring away from this cipher though.
Yes, and also John, we have to keep in mind that the trump card is still in the game, so any moment Dream Witch could easily
yes, happy kick.
Yeah, the happy kick could come in, so it is very crucial here for the barmaid to try to get this rescue done in a very smooth way.
But here's the thing though, Dream Witch now completely controlled the field because none of the survivors can rescue because, or no, they killed rather because the priestess, alright.
Wow.
The barmaid
Had to
did
blink, take a
protect.
hit. I thought we would get the pallet stun, but no, it just get a normal hit, which is actually not too bad. At least
Yeah.
it's not a double down yet. Mechanic taking her leech all the way to second floor, maybe try to deleach at the same time. This is one of the best areas for the survivors to kite. Why, she's still leech though, and the hit will come in, and sadly, this is going to be her last chair, John.
Yeah, because the spawn leech was waiting downstairs, like it was pretty smart for the Dream Witch to have one leech above and one leech waiting below. So right now the mechanic will be out and they just cannot decode this last cipher because they kept dying at this one last cipher.
That is so detrimental right now, and now Priestess is on. Is the Dream Witch already found the Priestess and put a leech on her, so she kind of has full control, like you said. It's all on the Hunter's hand now.
Yeah, so barmaid now is down. So I feel like the Dream Witch. Wait, is the Dream Witch going to chair the barmaid? But if she chairs over here, then this gives herself a slight risk though. But I think that she must have been a bit to play it safe because the last cipher is 85%. Soy milk.
I think it's no problem at all because now the leech has stopped the Priestess from going back to the cipher, and now she really has no chance at all for getting the rescue either. So I think he's just going to tunnel her, and we'll see how the Priestess can do this kite around this broken area with just no more portals in hand. Oh, that was the last hit that will take 4 survivors for Dory.
Yep. So with that, I feel like Dory had a good like game sense of the game, and I also feel like the ArmadaX survivor did not exactly like plan, like had some problems in planning because they rescued the priestess over half and they also like kept dying towards to where the cipher, that last cipher is, because that was the last cipher that got guarded by the Dream Witch.
Exactly, definitely. And it was all over since, I mean, it was really well done at the beginning with this transition when they managed to save the priestess, but then she focused on the mercenary, and also the mechanic didn't mind game that chair and then got the rescue after half, so the mercenary fly immediately. So also that was one of the things that the mercenary could have had a chance to rebound kite that could have worked in a different way for the survivors.
Yeah, so honestly, like so far BO1, both hunters performed pretty well though. So yeah, both hunters got 4K. So now the battle will continue in BO2 as BO1 ended in a draw. So both sides will be trying to get an escape. As both sides hunter is going to continue to shine. We'll see you after the commercial break as we'll be back with BO2.
There exists a strange scroll. A bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Esteemed guests, please have another.
Hey guys, welcome back. We're gonna go to the BO2 or between Armada and Scouts.
Yeah, we can see the Arms Factory is already chosen at this point. Because Arms Factory is chosen by hold on, which team was it? By Scouts after AX banned the Leo's memory. So let's hop into the So now let's hop into the ban pick.
Yeah. Let's go into the ban pick directly. I believe that the fact that they Scouts chose this map is because Arms Factory is also known to be one of the best maps for survivors. There's a lot of windows and a lot of pallets to be used, and the map is quite small as well. So if they know what Pusey is gonna play, what she's known for playing Dream Witch, as we know, and then most likely we will either see another Dream Witch game unless she gets banned. And the other hunter that she also plays well is Bloody Queen. So we'll see. Bloody Queen is actually a very good hunter for Arms Factory, if you ask me, John.
Yeah, Bloody well, it's a small map to control. And we also know that Dory has a Geisha, but Geisha is less favorable in this map, to be honest.
Yeah, unless you are like the first Geisha that we saw in the BO1 in the first round.
Yeah,
That
like
was
Ryan.
scary. Yeah, Ryan Geisha, extremely aggressive. So we'll see though, because I mean, sometimes we also in these tournaments we also see mirror matches because the hunter wants to also show that they got a similar maneuver of the hunters. So I wouldn't be surprised if Dory feels confident bringing out Geisha. Although I'm more familiar seeing her play Bloody Queen and Dream Witch.
Oh, just saying, is it? Do you know for sure that Dory is a girl? Just curious.
Yeah, we don't really. I'm not really sure to be honest, but she could be a girl like Sneaky. You know, Sneaky is also a famous hunter girl. Very popular
well,
too.
but
Sneaky.
well, I think that's just stay if we don't know their gender for sure. Yeah,
Oh,
isn't
I see.
it nice to assume genders? Like normally like when I commentate, I use genders by referring to their character genders.
Yeah, me too. But when I used to do that too, actually.
Ah.
And then my co-caster told me do not do that because it sounds weird, and I'm like, okay, you know what
Yeah,
I mean?
but-
So
well, but
sometimes
that's
I just
curious.
have to listen.
But I'm
Yeah.
curious though then are we supposed to refer them to genders, or let's just stay for all of them? I mean, you think they I guess works because if we don't know their gender, it's not fair to
That's
assume.
true. That's why I like to always say like the hunter a lot of the times, or the Dream Witch, or the Geisha, and then yeah, I just try to go into that because sometimes we don't really know. The gender is always secret.
Yeah. Okay, so while we're at it, Acrobat and Psychologist was chosen first because Seer and Merc got banned. Because this map soft bans the priestess as well. So Seer and Merc is removed as the meta characters, which is also a statement that means that AX had no forward in their team.
Wow, that's good to be honest, because forward can be really scary for any hunter. But they banned the Enchantress, so I think Enchantress
Oh
is
yeah,
also
it's not on the
very
screen
good
yet. They banned the Gravekeeper first.
ban.
And AX
Great-
chose first officer.
Wow, John, I'm actually quite surprised to see an Andrew ban. Like, I'm really not familiar seeing Andrew bans at all, because usually when as a hunter I will ban Mercenary or Seer or other more international lineup bans. But
Yeah.
to target the Gravekeeper, do you think this is a focus ban that they know there is like a very good Gravekeeper?
Maybe, but there's no
Survivor,
way for us to know. But we have the Survivor team lineup so far already, and it is indeed the Prisoner, Acrobat, Psychologist, and First Officer. Which, this team is interesting because there's no Merc, but First Officer is a good backup rescuer, especially First Officer receiving the buff where after he uses a watch he can decode faster.
Yes, I think the fact that we're seeing these bans is because Hunter is really afraid of getting the body block from the Gravekeeper and also the delay hit from the Mercenary. So I think this Hunter really doesn't want to see any tough guys, any tough rescuers on this match.
Yeah,
that's
but-
why he decided to ban those.
Yeah, I think I can understand why ban Gravekeeper, because Gravekeeper nowadays the shovel received a buff and the shovel can actually be reused.
Yep. after the buff, Gravekeeper is so much viable. And at the same time, I just want to mention, John, there is 2 flag wheels, one from the prisoner and the other one from the acrobat. So yeah, I think this flag wheel against Bloody Queen could be very useful.
Yeah, I would agree with that because the thing is that with 9, the survivor can vault a window and the Bloody Queen can wait until the acceleration is over before choosing the before like using the mirror. But now things are going to work differently now because they can use flywheel to cancel a mirror out.
Exactly. We see they spawn right near sandbags and going all the way to the middle, probably going to go to one of the main spawn areas, which is the factory. And then we'll see what is going to be the first survivor.
Yeah, it's hard to tell though. Let's see then. It's going to be Nono's prisoner. So Zine's prisoner over here. So, but never mind. Ended up finding the acrobat first, and got the hit. That was a very very fast hit.
Amazing mirror coming in from Buze and now going for the shack area. The acrobat also trying to buy some time. The mirror is already disappeared, but Bloody Queen already has an image of around where's the area that acrobat will decide to kite, and she will just try to stop that from happening.
Yeah, but honestly, the acrobat was forced to use a bomb a bomb early, but that's not exactly ideal because you will want to use a bomb whenever the BQ uses the mirror, because now it opens the BQ to instantly down, and the acrobat will have to use the bomb over here and manage to dodge it for now.
That was a nice dodge coming in for the acrobat, and now at the same time he's buying so much distance going to this pallet area. Bloody Queen doing an early swing, doing a little bit of mind game, and mind game him was done, but Bloody Queen also blinked right on time for the acrobat.
But even though the acrobat got the first hit fast, I think it's satisfied nearly forced out the blink. But there's one thing worrying. The ciphers are very slow right now because what happened is that the survivors were circling around the locked ciphers, meaning that most of the survivors were slow in start decoding, so the ciphers are very slow despite that long kite.
Yes, now the one coming in for the rescue is going to be the first officer, the most ideal one. Not using a watch just yet, which is very interesting as a first officer. Probably will be using it, saving it for a kite. And now getting the pallet stand right there was crucial to buy some extra time to transition away. But Zay got the eyes on the prize and is going after the acrobat still.
Yep, so, that was a pretty nice mind game this time.
Yeah, it's very nicely done. Another pallet down for him. Going to wait for the mirror image and using the ball to kite away.
This time not likely to dodge. That was a pretty good mirror from Dory though, because Dory completely mirror was in front of him, so it forced the acrobat to run sideways and got a hit. And this time it will be at the basement.
Oh wow! Actually, even though basement is actually not too bad for the survivors because that way she cannot throw mirrors, but at the same time the rescue is definitely going to be tough because none of these characters are rescuers.
Yeah, but the psychologist is already nearby, ready to pounce, and the dreamer just wanting to predict it and wasn't that far away, but that was a pretty good prediction from the Bloody Queen over here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's going to try to block this area. Still swinging a bit early. Psychologist baiting that hit. And I believe at this point it's going to be a sell for the acrobat. I don't think she's going to go for the rescue at all.
Yep, so over here, I actually feel like the survivors made a few errors because I felt like the first officer could have used a watch when he rescued to accelerate his decode. And the psychologist also should have healed the first officer up because it had been a long time, but the psychologist didn't heal the first officer up over here. And
wow, just as you were speaking, first officer will go down, John, and this is actually a game changer because now that she hasn't got a chance to kite at all, he just got down immediately with the accurate mirror of Zay. Then there's a huge possibility here for an all kill.
Well, it depends on what happens now because the last cipher is decoded by prisoner, and the prisoner has accelerated decoding, but currently the psychologist is going to rush in to rescue, and I feel like the psychologist should rescue before half, but she can definitely wait for a bit though, but the prisoner cannot get hit. A flywheel to dodge that was nice.
Yeah, needs to cannot vault just yet, waiting for the mirror image to disappear to vault, and now going back to the cipher. That is very nicely done for the prisoner, and now psychologists will have to get this rescue done before half.
Got hit. go to rescue. So yeah, first officer going to use the watch, so now it'll be troublesome to locate. So this forces Dory to change his plans, or Bloody Queen changes her plans as he goes to the prisoner, but got slammed by another good mind game there.
Now that teleport was being used, then she knows he has to camp the cipher and plus get a survivor. But survivors are already in another cipher machine up there, John.
Yeah, pretty good move over there rushing. But now the Bloody Queen is wanting to go back, and the survivors are instantly letting go of that cipher because they predicted that. But oh, whoa, the Bloody Queen over here actually predicted where the psychologist is. That was so top tier mind game.
Yeah, psychologist trying to juke here, going to be in a clutch area. I don't think she's the best target though, because she still can take 2 hits, so I don't think it's a good idea. But she's still aware about the cipher rush and also the possibilities of psychologist healing the first officer, so I think she just wants to be sure she can get a hit on her, while we see the prisoner machine almost 70%.
Yeah, right now they're just rushing the ciphers at both sides because the Bloody Queen over here is looking to be like good for all field control and going to chase after the prisoner, but the first officer is rushing the last cipher. So the thing is that now that the BQ is chasing the prisoner, the psychologist will run back to the cipher at the center, so there's just no way this BQ can control the field right now.
Yes, now there's 2 ciphers being primed at the same time. So much pressure from the survivors. They have flipped the
let's see what
game
happened in this
towards
mirror.
them. And the mirror image is going
Oh!
to be so clutch here, and will take the hit for the first officer.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Oh yeah, take the hit from the first officer, and I think if he's bold enough, he can instantly teleport. He can instantly teleport to the cipher at the center, though, if he's bold enough. But
yeah, we'll have to see really what's the game plan. Prisoner coming in here using the little electricity stun, going for the flywheel just to avoid a normal hit. Oh, good mind game.
yeah, now he's gonna go back, but that cipher over there is prime, so literally I feel like they can actually tank a hit, and the first officer can actually use the watch considering. But okay, if it's going into chair now the first officer can. Oh!
Wow, they decided to pop it right when the prisoner was in the balloon.
I think they must have thought that they could have popped it before the Bloody Queen picked the first officer up, but that backfired massively.
Yeah, because now there's a Bloody Queen with detention, and I'm pretty sure no one can rescue at this point because it is very dangerous. The good thing only is that the first officer still has a watch, and that might help him on the rescue. He's actually going for the rescue.
Well, to be fair, the first officer can tank on hit, and actually that's a pretty smart move because they caught the glimpse of a moment that the BQ is not focusing, so got it down, but right now the gate is still nowhere. No one is decoding the gate. Oh, never mind, the psychologist is rushing that gate, so...
Yeah, psychologist is doing a great job sneakily opening the gate, taking a chance, like you said.
Psychologist can get out.
The Bloody Queen was still not yet deciding whether to go for the gate or the chair. She was just in the middle, and the survivors took the chance and they sneaked the prisoner out, and the prisoner is going to be on the second chair while the first officer waiting for the dungeon to be open.
Yeah, so over here we'll have to see what happens right now. So let's see.
I believe it's going to be a tie because now that the Bloody Queen will just teleport to psychologist and
yeah,
force her out.
The BQ cannot locate where the first officer is from the outside though.
Yeah, that's the thing with teleport. You can only teleport to specific areas such as gates or ciphers. You can never teleport to a dungeon, and that is one of the things I think that Bloody Queen could have missed is the location of the dungeon, because imagine if she mirrors to the dungeon, that she could have insta down.
Yeah, that was the one thing that she could have done better, but she did a pretty good job in controlling back and forth to find chances, but the survivors also reacted accordingly pretty well in decoding 2 ciphers, and when things went home, when they messed up the cipher prime, the first officer caught the opportunity that BQ let her guard down and snuck in. So honestly, both sides did pretty well in this match.
Yes, GG's to both Hunter and Survivor, because they did a great job, same as our Armada, the Survivors. You guys did great as well. But this is still going to we're gonna be waiting for the next match coming in soon, the second part of BO2.
Alright, so we'll see you in a bit as we are gonna hop into commercial break.
There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water.
Second part between Armada and Scouts.
Yeah, so here's the background story, because in the first round, the first round ended in a 2-2, in a 2-2 tie. So a 2-2 draw. The first half ended in. So now we'll have to see what happens, because what happens in this game may set the pace of what happened. And guys, I'm sorry if I sound nervous, because I'm watching a match with the IVL match, and I want Dovile to win so bad, so that I'm very nervous right now.
Yeah, don't worry. We're all very excited about this match, but at the same time, I'm also excited to see what Armada and Scouts going to play in the BO2, because we just saw a very good match coming in from the Survivor side, that they clutched that tie against the Bloody Queen, and that was actually not easy to do at all, because these Bloody Queen mirrors were really good.
Yeah, this BQ's mirrors were really accurate, and we rarely see that BQ's mirrors fail, to be fair.
Yeah, and not only that, she also knows the location of the survivors, and she managed to put pressure into ciphers that were far away, distant from each other. And the survivors also did great by knowing the dungeon location and taking advantage that she cannot teleport to the dungeon. They just took it, and that is one of the things the survivors can.
All right, let's start the bans
without get the tie.
Yeah, but let's start the bans without ado, and it's going to be hard to commentate while I'm nervous, but. Anyways, Seer and Merc are the first two bans which we expect at this point, because there's no priestess in this map. There's
Yeah,
no
what do you
creases in
think?
the
Do you think Ryan? I'm pretty sure they're gonna ban Ryan's geisha because Ryan's geisha is really strong. Especially in Arms Factory, this map is just like perfect for geisha. So the team of scouts definitely should ban geisha in this map.
Yes.
Besides that, the bans that they're doing for clerk, wow, do you think they did the homework? Because look, clerk ban is definitely a focus ban. I'm pretty sure they know that Ryan can also play clerk.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Seer and Merc are the first two being banned right now. And Acrobat and Patient are first two being chosen, so hold on a second, give me a second, guys.
Oh yeah, there's also a magician ban, right? So
yeah,
that is also a focus ban because they probably know there is a very strong magician coming in from the survivor side. So I have seen pro magicians kite, and a lot of them, when they use their 3 wands in the perfect time, they can buy so much time for the team. So banning the magician, especially if it's a high tier magician, is also a smart move from the hunter. It shows the respect they
magician
have
with
for
flywheel is actually pretty strong nowadays.
Yes. Yeah, flywheel and the magician being buffed was the also a lot of other survivors getting buffed, and some of them becoming meta. So that's why the hunters need to keep up with those things. First of all, we see the first officer is gonna be picked here, and then we see is going to be acrobat and patient again. Zay acrobat and Rennie shrimp patient. Both of them being picked for this round.
Okay.
Followed by first officer, Zendine, and Nanashi not yet chose. So yeah, so far these bans are actually the two first bans for Seer and Mercenary are normal bans, but the Magician ban is just I think it's a focus ban because they definitely know there is a target. Yes. I want to wish good lucks to both teams.
And Tomorrow is banned. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm just updating the screen right now.
Yeah, I believe the Clerk ban is smart to do because Clerk, even though some of you might think that Clerk is not the strongest hunter at this moment, but if he comes as a surprise factor and against a survivor team that is not used to counter Clerk or play against her, then it can be really scary to go a Clerk. It can mess up with your timing and with the machine pop. And in general, it just uses the hunter's skills and kiting areas for her advantage. So I think that's why they also decided to ban Ryan's Clerk. I'm still a bit surprised they haven't banned the Geisha yet, because we saw Ryan's Geisha at the first round and it got an all kill. And I believe if he decides to bring his Geisha again, it will also be very scary for the survivors of Scouts.
Alright then, so the final survivor being chosen is Enchantress.
Nanashi? Yeah, Nanashi is gonna pick up Enchantress. Very good support and kiter character. It will definitely help aid either the patient's kite or the acrobat kite. Very scary. Nowadays we see more Enchantress gameplay. She's being chosen more often than before, and I think because together with a kiter or a support, she can work really well.
Alright then, so... Enchantress, Acrobat,
just...
Patient, First Officer.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the Hunter pick right now because only his clerk has been banned, John. So, do you think there's going to be a possibility for his Geisha?
I actually have no clue, but hold on, let me check something real quick. But yeah, it seems like here I feel like, yeah, Geisha again. If you're not going to ban, we're going to choose it again.
Exactly, and as my opinion is that the survivors should have banned Geisha because we just saw how aggressive Ryan's Geisha is. So
Yeah.
I believe it's a little bit risky from the survivor side to be so confident about being able to kite this Geisha a second time.
Yeah, I think you have to go and add.
Yeah, you can send me in Discord. Okay, he's in.
Alright, with that, let's start the game.
Yes, the hunter is in already, so... Ooh, Geisha! Yeah, just as we predicted.
Geisha once again.
We're gonna see a second round and same nice skin. I really like this one. Oh no, it's gonna be Lady 13! I like this skin so much. We've seen 2 flywheels this time. The first one we saw, the first time they played, it was like 3 flywheels. Now we see only 2. I guess they decided that having broken windows is more useful for Enchantress case. She's more comfortable playing with that, Jaden Tan. And yeah, definitely going to see a little bit more of aggressive lineup coming in from the Survivor team of Scouts. They are ready to get this Geisha kite better this time because they already tasted how this Geisha is in the first round. So I believe, John, that we're in for a new, already warm-up Scout Survivor team.
Yeah, so with that, let's hop into the match and we'll have to see what happened. And yeah, sorry for Bantic screen, guys. The person in charge of the band of the win-loss scoreboard above is not online, so let's just remove it as we're gonna continue this match.
Very good spawn here, right in the middle, and then waiting.
Oh,
that was the call from the hunter that decided.
Yeah, hunter surrendered.
Yeah, I guess there was just some little backstage issues that we
hold on, let's try to sort it out.
Fast. Yes.
Yeah, it's Arms Factory, right?
Arms Factory, yes.
Okay, let's invite them again.
Alrighty. Oh wait, yeah. That's his Smurf. free win. Yeah, actually, it's just like a little bit a backstage issue, but don't worry, we are setting up again all the stage once again with the Scouts, Survivors, and Armada Hunter. The hunter name is Ryan, by the way, and he's
Yeah,
a
we're gonna
geisha
restart this
main.
game right now.
Yeah, he's a geisha main. He plays cleric as well, so that's why they also banned his cleric. And surprisingly, didn't ban geisha. So that's what we were saying, that maybe the survivors of scouts just got a little bit warm up, and now they're gonna play against this geisha a second time, and we will see how will they prepare this strategy with enchantress, patient, batter, and acrobat.
Mm-hmm.
As you know, Joan, this actually there's no real besides the first officers, there is no really a strong rescuer. So I believe it's a little bit of a more kiting strategy. They want to try to kite the geisha as long as they can.
Yeah, over here this game, well, we'll have to see what happens now, because geisha was pretty good in the very first round. So
Yes, it was very aggressive and very good, Ryan's geisha. And surprisingly, like, she didn't need to use blink that much from the beginning, so we'll see whether the strategy is the same. But again, it's a different map, so might be a different strategy as well. The
all right.
stage spawns right in the middle, going all the way to shack area.
Oh, but the first officer ran into the geisha's face. It seems like it's a common thing of this team is that they did not analyze clearly the hunter's spawns, because they ran it to the hunter's spawn direction a few times already.
First, the first officer watched very early on, and now moving away because she doesn't want to get kited by the first officer in that area. She's looking for a juicier target, going in for the patient that's gonna get the first hit without even using the hook yet.
Yep. And here's though, it's one thing is that the first officer decodes faster after using a watch, so that's one good news. But now the patient's gonna get fine, and one butterfly can nullify the entire distance.
Yes, didn't put the pallet down there, and then the butterfly was a little bit off, and now going to try to sneak around the pallet, but nice hook.
Alright, boom. But honestly, this down is relatively fast. In the basement, not going to be shared, but this is still pretty fast down, and the ciphers are also oddly pretty slow in this game.
Yeah, once again, also the blink wasn't pushed out from the geisha, so she still got that blink, so she has a huge chance of a blink terror shock or using the blink in a most crucial moment. Now it's going to be up to the first officer, the one rescuer from this team, to try to get this rescue done, but he is very far from the chair, so there is someone else coming. Is going to be the acrobat going for the rescue instead. Yeah,
the geisha did not realize that the geisha did not realize that someone else is to rescue and go back to defend, so this gives room for the acrobat for a rebound kite over here.
Waiting for the butterfly for the dash, and now it's going to be
got
the patient. Yay! Took the last effort hit, and now the patient is going to be for the second chair. Luckily though, John, he was rescued before half, so that helps a lot for buying some extra time for prepare for a second rescue.
Yeah, the cipher cleaned. Yeah, because that was a good rescue and rebound kited for a bit, but we can see the cipher progress is still pretty slow right now because the acrobat had to rescue and the first officer sort of got disrupted.
Yeah, now the one coming in will either be the enchantress or the first officer, because the first officer was actually, yeah, they're all being healed, which is actually a good thing. But now the patient seems to be the one that's going to go back to the manor because no one is ready for the rescue, so they're gonna sell the patient.
Alright then, so yeah, they're gonna sell the patient, which I get not sure if this is the best idea over here, because I feel like the first officer can do a rescue more, because now this opens the door for the geisha to chase someone once again over here.
Yeah, acrobat taking the first hit without using the ball, and it's very dangerous, John, because the basement is here as well.
Yeah, the acrobat didn't kill that fast, and the geisha still blink over here. Oh, the acrobat predicted that.
Yeah, that was a really good prediction from the acrobat, using the ball to go away from this area, but now taking the hit because he got a little bit stuck in that area, and now geisha going to chair him for the first time.
Yeah, Geisha's gonna chair for the first time over here, so let's see. Well, over here the Enchantress is half cipher, but the survivors still have around 1.5 half ciphers though, so this will be a bit tough because the patient did get down relatively fast, and the first officer's watches are gone at this point.
He got a syringe instead, and then Geisha knows this was going to try to
Once it
capitalize
got
on that
double
and
down,
get a
or
hit on him.
I think he must have
forcing-
got confused, or he wants to double down because he predicted where the patient would run to.
Yeah, now the acrobat is going to try to rebound card with 2 balls in hand. Geisha is going to butterfly him and fly immediately, and nicely done from the acrobat. The mat ball was utilized in a perfect timing, and now Geisha is forced away from the first officer as well.
Whoa, that was a pretty bold and nice down, and even Enchantress is on the face, but currently first chair the acrobat first.
Yeah, first do some cleanup here first, and then get the things straight while Enchantress is about to hide a little bit before getting this rescue done. She knows that Geisha can stop the rescue, so she doesn't want to take any chances by going straight for it. He's just going around and then going for the chair.
Oh, this butterfly is a bit too far.
Yeah,
I feel
very-
that
very
Enchantress can
often-
now give a free sack. Yeah,
Ooh, nice stun from the Enchantress, coming in with a very big stun.
yeah, but now it seems like the Geisha here wants to get the Enchantress there because the last cipher I think is around the center, so the Geisha wants someone down near here, so the survivors can never decode that cipher.
Yeah, now First Officer is focusing on self-healing, which is very important at this point, while the Acrobat is the only one injured, going to another cipher that is 0 now. So John, is a lot of pressure for the survivors now.
Yeah, we'll have to see what is going to happen over here now. Because currently the Acrobat going to decode new cipher, but now it's gonna go for him, and instant down. The Acrobat reacted too slow, and Acrobat's dead on chair.
That was so clutch. That teleport coming in from the Geisha, also suppressing the Acrobat on time, because actually when they probably didn't hear that change trait sound, because the Acrobat really was caught by surprise.
Yeah. Okay, over here, Enchantress hiding, but it's pointless because her footsteps are still over there.
We'll see whether the hide and seek game works in this case, but Ryan, it is very used to sneaky survivors, and now Enchantress showing herself of trying to cut distance, but wow, Geisha, we just hit through the pallet. This Geisha is really not afraid of the pallets at all, John.
Yeah, this Geisha gambled on the survivors not being bold enough, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, totally agree with you. Now going directly for the first officer, where Dungeon is there, but at the same time, Enchantress is gonna take a while to self-heal. Taking the first hit, it is very difficult now for the first officer, even if he was aiming for the Dungeon, because Geisha knows that now. And now going just to tunnel him and throw the butterfly, missing there, but just going around.
Yeah, so... Oh, first officer trying to hide and seek again, and again not afraid of the pallet.
Yeah, there's one thing about like really confident Geisha. For them, pallets are invisible. They just walk through them. And now the Enchantress is going to try to run to the factory. There is really nothing much she can do at this point.
Yeah, not much as they're looking for a 4K because... Let's see. Yeah, this Geisha's pretty fierce. Oh! Boom.
Wow, that would be another old kill from Ryan's Geisha on BO2, second half.
Yeah, so with that, this is going to be... AS is in the lead of 7-2 in a pretty surprising choice, but this fierce Geisha is so far doing pretty good against... But I feel like the survivors here did not exactly kite in the intended time, and also I feel like selling out the patient is not a good option because Geisha has a very fast chase, so you will want to go and rescue to give pressure.
Yes, definitely. That is so much pressure on the survivors of Scouts, plus now a little bit also pressure on the survivor of... less pressure on the survivor of Armada, because Ryan stood up for his Geisha 2 times in a row.
Yeah, so with that, we're going to hop in the commercial break, and we'll be back to see you guys in the BO3 as ArmadaX is in the lead of a 7-2, meaning that Scouts will be wanting to reverse that. We'll see you in a bit, guys, after the commercial break.
There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Baidze. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month.
Yeah, we're back.
Hi guys, welcome back to our BO3 between Armada and Scouts, and we're gonna enter the BO3 part 1, first half of our matches today, and so far so good, John.
Yeah, so far, the first round ended in a tie. The second round was a 4K for AX and a tie for Scouts. So it is now currently a 7-2 score. So actually over here, AX has a chance to end the match, because if they get a free K or more over here, then they'll instantly end the match.
Yeah, so Dory definitely has a lot of at stake right now, so she needs to step up her game and try to get a 3K.
Yeah, hold on, let's check. Yeah, but currently it is Scout Survivor first and AX Hunter. Wait, I believe the screen now it should be Ryan, right? Because it's AX is Hunter hunting.
Yes, right now we will see the Hunter for the Scout Survivors, Jaden Hans, Zay, Mr. Bomba, and Zay going to be the survivor side, and the Hunters from Armada. At the same time, we'll see the map is going to be Moonlit River Park.
Yeah, Moonlit River Park definitely like well, to be fair, I'm not sure, but Moonlit River Park the survivors have a high potential, but here's the thing though, the Hunter will have, yeah, but the Hunter comes first, and if the Hunter gets a 3 to 4K, it's over immediately.
Yeah, it's gonna be scary because I Hunters, I'm pretty sure they will ban his geisha. They have to ban geisha.
Yeah, I have to.
They have to. We have seen 2 geisha matches. I've been delighted to see 2 geisha matches because geisha is one of my favorite hunters. But for scouts though, like they definitely don't want to risk this geisha to come out again. Right, John? Right, John?
Yeah. So that.
Sorry, right, John?
Finally say my name correctly.
John.
Alright
So
then.
yeah, I believe I don't think they will allow Ryan's geisha to come out for.
No, they definitely won't because they got 4K twice. I think at this point they know to respect Ryan's geisha.
Oh, go Mr. Bomb. Yes, I guess there's some Mr. Bomb fans. Yeah, the survivors are today. Mr. Bomb.
Mr. Bombastic. No, because his name is Mr. Bombastic, but I did not have enough space to type it in, so he's called Mr. Bomb.
Oh, cool.
He's called Mr. Bomb, but I did not have the entire name.
Alrighty. That's good. There's a Mr. Bomb Supremacy, so Mr. Bombastic has some fans on the chat. So hello Evie, Innocent Mango, and Chandler IDP.
Alright, Mercenary is the first pick, and the second surprising pick is Little Girl.
Nice. Wow, I love to see these not yet so popular picks survivors like Little Girl. She can be really a good support, especially for a long distance map. She can teleport and leech on one of her teammates just to either speed the Cypher Rush, speed up the Cypher Rush, or just aid on the kite.
Yep, so with that, Seer and Merc and Little Girl are part of first being chosen.
For the bans, the international bans, as we see, Eli goes to jail as usual, followed by Christus and the Acrobat. So on the other hand, Tuesday will play for the Mercenary, Mr. Bombastic as Little Girl.
A reminder. No, it's not who is going to play, it's just a placeholder. Like, it just means that is in the lineup, but that does not mean that person will be playing that character.
Oh, actually, Mr. Bombastic does play Little Girl. What he's saying.
Or
so
Mr. Bomb.
Lucky that, it's actually quite good that it plays him there. And I believe they need to add Golder, so I think Postman works very good in this map because he can send speed boost to other survivors. The next other survivor that I like for recruiting is Prisoner because he definitely can shorten up the distance of the ciphers. So yeah, that would be really good if they can take one more decoder.
Well, the fourth survivor being banned is a Patient because Patient flying hooks.
Look, they finally decided to ban Ryan's geisha.
Yeah, of course, they got 4K twice, they won't fall for it again.
Yes, definitely. And then, do you have any idea which other hunter could Ryan bring out?
No clue, because we only saw him in BO1, BO2, we don't exactly know what he's made of in BO3. So Postman is going to be chosen. Postman chosen now.
Yes, Postman is a great pick for this big map, especially because everyone needs a speed boost or a decoding boost, a rescue boost. So Postman is going to be calling the shots in this map, giving all the boosts to everyone. And especially if he has to take the first kite, he's definitely going to have to put that doggo on the hunter and slow him down. So we'll see some Postman action here.
Yeah, Postman is actually a decent survivor, so... Okay, Magician is also banned once again, because I guess they just don't want strong kiters.
Exactly, they don't want a strong kiter, that's right. I believe the hunter that could pick, actually, Soul Weaver is not a bad hunter for this map, but Ryan, since we know that he mains one-hit damage hunters such as Clerk and Geisha, I wouldn't be surprised if he can play Bloody Queen, because Bloody Queen is actually a very good one-hit hunter as well.
Yep, so we'll have to see what happens over here. And Enchantress is the final pick. So yeah, once again we're going to see some Enchantress gameplay once again.
Nice. Everyone likes a good Enchantress gameplay because first of all, she is not often seen on the tournaments, but when she comes out, she can put a lot of pressure on the hunter following him, and even when the hunter gets a survivor on the balloon, she can be able to help them struggle free. And that is one of the strong parts about Enchantress. She's a very good harasser and extremely good support.
Yeah, so we'll have to look at this team in a whole. Merc, Enchantress, Little Girl, and Postman. Like, there's a lot of potential in this team. The Little Girl has unlimited potential. I'll say that, unlimited.
Yes, unlimited. She's very, very strong in this map. It's a long map. She can hide. She's quite small. She can hide. She can jump on her teammates and help them kite better. And also go onto the mercenary and also help him go faster. So she has multiple skills here that the survivors can use for everything.
Yeah, multiple skills. I'll definitely agree with that. So, okay, Hunter. Oh, Bloody Queen is being chosen over here, and I actually agree with this choice.
Yeah, Ryan's Bloody Queen.
Yeah, this is not Dory's Bloody Queen, but Ryan's Bloody Queen, which I actually feel like there's high potential, because Bloody Queen is not afraid of Postman, not afraid of Enchantress, and I guess not too afraid of the two. I'll refer to the word two, not too afraid of the Little Girl as well.
Oh yeah, and we will see, guys, the Belladonna skin very soon. One of the most pretty skin of Bloody Queen. And like you were saying, yeah, she's definitely not afraid of those. But you see, actually, Enchantress, Postman, and Little Girl all bring flywheel back. So we'll see whether this Bloody Queen can bait out the flywheel and manage to down them quickly.
Yeah, because I feel like everyone has the potential to die fast in front of this Bloody Queen. So we'll have to see what happens over here.
Yes, let's get right into Moonlit River Park with Ryan, Bloody Queen, and Scouts survivors.
So we'll have to see what happens over here. Wait for it.
Let's go. She spawns at the lion cage and now going in for the third stop, and now going for the bridge area. Jaden Tan is in the vicinity. He's hiding and now going to find Bizay, the postman, right there. Putting the
Postman, that's right. Oh, have the mirror, but this mirror will be hard. Oh, never mind. Got the postman trapped. Oh, got the hit.
First hit, even though with the doggo on, that slow her down significantly, it still managed to connect that hit, and now forcing the postman to go into this tent area that is actually not one of the best kiting areas because it's so open. We'll see
but that was a nice space to vault, and there's not much places for this postman to go to now. One mirror over here, and the postman will be out. Flywheel,
nice,
but won't do much. Won't do much because there's still not much places to go.
Yeah, didn't manage to reach the pallet on time, and now Bloody Queen will be taking this postman to the chair right next to Zay's machine, stopping his decoding speed as well. So this is like killing two birds with one stone.
Yeah, so this is actually pressuring on, like this is a lot of pressure right now. So let's see. Yeah, because like the Merc can't decode, and now even the Enchantress can't decode. So this is going to be a severe halt, but. Hold on. Oh, got the hit now, but Postman cannot run away exactly. Oh, nice. That was a nice mind game.
Nice mind game. Perfect there. Perfectly done for the Postman, and not even focusing on the mercenary at all. You noted that because she's actually worried that this Postman could run away and even lose sight of her. So she doesn't want to get that done, so she wants to be sure that he goes back to the chair, and the mercenary already transitioning away. Even though he can get this rescue a second time, we'll see whether that is going to be his decision.
He won't do it. He won't do it.
He's already going to the fun house, but the mirror is on, and now Bloody
He'll have to
pressure
elbow pad away. Like that was a nice move, but I feel like now the survivors may want to consider the cell because it's way too far away. But I do feel like if they really wanted to rescue, they could have sent the little girl to teleport over, but I guess they just did not want it because the little girl doesn't have time.
Yeah, and the little girl is decoding at Godkai area while the mercenary and the enchantress trying to heal up but being found red-handed by the Bloody Queen.
Yeah, over here. Oh, even got the hit. Like, things are not looking good for the survivors because everyone keeps going down way too fast. But it seems like the BQ doesn't want to chair the Merc and wants to go at all field control the enchantress, which I don't think is the best idea.
Yeah, enchantress can accumulate stand in this area, and then Bloody Queen is shortening the distance with the mirror, using a flywheel there to counter the normal hit, and then switching places with the mirror image.
Yep, so with that got a hit, and... Alright, so one mirror and enchantress will be out, but I feel like this is a... I feel like the hunter probably should have just chaired the Merc. The Merc only had one elbow pad, so the Merc didn't really have much kiting potential left over there.
With one elbow pad in hand, indeed, it's going to be difficult. And now you see Enchantress buying some distance, but immediately getting that hit with a mirror image. That was such an accurate mirror from Ryan. A very scary Bloody Queen coming in so strong with 3 ciphers remaining, and it will be a basement party.
Yeah, so things are not looking good. Like, the Merc got healed up, which is a good case, good right now, but... And Enchantress also has 3 stacks, so there is a secondary kit potential, a rebound kit potential rather, but because right now the Bloody Queen doesn't know where the Merc is, but never mind.
It got spotted, she spotted the Merc and now going to try to get this rescue done before. Have Mercenary still got 1 elbow pad and now taking a normal hit.
Yeah, but over here the Enchantress, the BQ forced the Enchantress to use the free stack, but that's actually good because the Merc had no more Tide Turner and the and there's like 1 mirror and Enchantress will be out over here, but hold on, this is a bad mirror. So it seems like this mirror would not be able to hit. Or he's trying to hit the mirror image, but would that work?
Yeah, usually with mirror image, your hitbox is a bit larger.
No, it's the same.
A bit more broken, so that's why the mirror image hit usually works well for the favor of the Bloody Queen.
Alright then, so once... Oh, I thought it's going to share the basement, but I guess not sharing to the basement works and just going to share over here, because now 1 mirror can disrupt.
Ooh, Bloody Queen is throwing a very accurate mirror and an elbow pad on the mercenary. Will he use it for getting this rescue, or will he just decide to sell?
Here's the thing though, because if it's a 3 to 4k, it's going to be over.
That's also very smart of the Bloody Queen. You using the mirror instead of her body to hit Enchantress. That was because she wants to avoid another stun or a mini stun as well. So very smart from the Bloody Queen. Forcing the Merc elbow pad once Enchantress is already back to the manor. So definitely putting a lot of pressure on the little girl to have to finish her cipher. And there's still another cipher remaining.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Now he can teleport to that cipher, even if the little girl's cipher is done. And it seems like he doesn't even want to teleport.
Yeah, she still got Blink on hand because she knows she got the upper hand of this match so far. So that's why the little girl is going to be forced to transition away from her cipher, John.
Yeah, but the little girl can't kite for long because there's one mirror and 1 blink and he'll be done. And flywheel.
Wow, the flywheel once again, and that page that she did early also didn't connect, so we will wait whether she can use the page 1 more time.
Yeah, like that was a nice flywheel to cancel out, but once again, 1 mirror, 1 blink, and the little girl brought to the Merc, and actually I think the BQ can just chair the Merc because she only needs a 3k, but never mind.
Yeah, she immediately, I think she wanted to try to heal the mercenary, but Bloody Queen didn't allow it.
Oh, one thing to trap. Let's see. Oh, looped around.
Nice mind game coming in from Bomb. Gonna try to heal the Merc, and she successfully healed the mercenary. However, he will take a 2nd hit.
Yeah, at this point, knockdown again. So we'll see what is this. This Bloody Queen still wants the little girl, but the little girl is moving around to making it very, very hard to get. Oh!
This little girl is being very sneaky and missed the blink. Now
sorry about
before
that.
that, the little girl is going to transition away. There's only one hit more for her. There is no more self-heal for the mercenary, so now it's going to be all about the little girl transitioning away and hiding in this area. Bloody Queen putting a mirror, and now switching images.
Alright, yeah. Over here, the little girl can't really kite for long. Oh, force the merc to use self-heal.
That was a really good mind game from the Bloody Queen, and now that the mercenary will have to hide as long as possible, because if the Bloody Queen finds him, then it's gonna be over for him, because he won't be able to stand one more time.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what happens over here, but oh, the little girl is rushing to... Yeah, the merc is rushing to heal the little girl, but the Bloody Queen does not realize it, and yeah, the Bloody Queen can locate, so that's why I feel like he should have just shared, because he needs a free kick, but I think he spotted... yes, for sure, he definitely spotted the merc.
Yes, she's just waiting for the perfect time, but look, Jong, they just heal up.
Yep. Going to let's see who's going to attack.
Yeah, they're going separate ways, and now she's just mirroring here, going to try to do a sandwich situation using the one
that's a nice
on
one.
the perfect time. Nice one coming in for the mercenary. They're still fighting for it, and don't give Ryan the chance for getting an easy kill. They want to fight for it until the end.
Yep.
And
But again, the
that is
merc
going
has no
to
more
be-
self-heal.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be the time the mercenary will go down, and now it's all going to be up for the little girl that is all the way near Fan House.
Yeah. But cannot find the little girl, but because the little girl is still looping around the entire map.
Little girl has 2 pages on, and she knows where the dungeon is most likely by this point, but she still doesn't want to reveal her location for the Bloody Queen. So now Bloody Queen is releasing a patroller, Jong.
Yeah, I never even realized that.
That is actually quite sneaky, because when the patroller is after you, you definitely cannot see. Sometimes it will just get you by surprise. So I'm expecting the little girl, she definitely doesn't know that it is patroller.
So... Yeah, but the little girl's footsteps got spotted, so it seems like the end for... Yeah, it seems like the 4K game is inevitable over here.
Yeah, now the blood trail has been found. Bloody Queen is just going to follow up, and then releasing the patroller once again.
Patroller to ensure a kill.
Yeah, this is the way to do it, guys. Ryan, Bloody Queen, getting an old kill in Mullet River Park.
Yep, this is a 4K, so congratulations goes to ArmadaX for the 4K. And this means that it's a 5-5, 7-2, and 5-0 score, meaning that congratulations goes to ArmadaX for advancing to the finals of this tournament. Meanwhile, Scouts will drop down to the losers bracket. There's no need for the last match because it's already mathematically impossible.
Yes, congratulations Armada, but also kudos for Scouts. You guys did great. Jaden, Tan, Jose, Bombastic, Ambuze, and Dory. You guys definitely put up a fight, and it was really enjoyable to watch both matches that you guys called up. So yeah, definitely looking forward to see more of Scouts.
Yep. So Scouts will be playing against Somnia next week in order to battle for a spot in the finals. So with that, yeah, because it's running very late, so let's hop into the interview. I don't want to delay everyone's dinner.
Yes. Let's go.
Hey, Do 5-1!
Yeah, I know, I was very
Whoa,
excited.
how did they win?
And you know, Dong Xuan was crying.
Yeah,
man. He
how
was
did they win? How did they win? I thought there was no way they would get a free escape because of how bad, but they did it.
The only thing I know is that I saw Dongshuan brought a sculpture, but I didn't know what happened because I was not watching.
It was Do-Fi Survivor must get a free escape, and they won. And they did it after performing not that good.
I think it was a spider. They did against the spider.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just didn't watch. But I
sorry for promoting for Do-Fi on the screen, guys. I'm a Do-Fi fan and I'm so happy seeing them won. Okay, anyways. Hello, who's this?
Hello, Ryan.
Who's this?
That's the hunter.
Hello, hi.
Hi Ryan, really big fans of your geisha.
Yeah,
Wait.
that's a soy milk.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey there, Ryan. So, firstly, you guys advanced to the finals. So, how does it feel right now?
I think we all feel quite happy and quite satisfied with today's results.
Yeah.
I think I performed quite well also.
Yeah, you 4K'd 3 times, so you definitely performed well.
You're super good.
Yep, so... Yeah, you performed very well. So, here's the thing though, so... We can see that you're Geisha. How exactly did you do it? Because you played 4K with Geisha in maps that is not good for the Geisha in Arms Factory. Your Geisha was very fierce, so want to talk us through it?
And also Sacred
okay.
Heart.
So basically, for Geisha, you need to utilize the butterfly correctly, and you need to trick the red light. That's my favorite trick, tricking the red light. Using a butterfly to trick the red light. I also like to bring Blink, because Blink is actually really good for Geisha, as it can like help with the chase.
Yeah, we can see that, and your Bloody... Just curious, like why exactly was Bloody Queen chosen in the Moonlit? Did you choose that seeing the other team comp in BO3?
I chose Blood Queen is because of the team comp. So like there's Little Girl, Postman, Merc, and Enchantress. Cause Blood Queen really counters Enchantress, and it also really counters Postman.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Like I can honestly understand the pick the moment I saw the team comp. So yeah, you guys did pretty well. So are you guys going to be celebrating soon, or will you guys prep for the match?
We are planning. We are definitely gonna celebrate over this happy event.
Yeah, you deserve a break, as the finals will be next week, as it will be a BO5. So just one thing, what do you think is the difference between preparing a BO5 than a BO3?
A lot of intensive training.
Intensive training.
Yes,
yeah.
And very tired. It's super tiring.
Yeah, to be fair, this tournament is tiring for all of us, but you did pretty well, so go and enjoy your break. And Nasi, like you guys will be playing against either Somnia or Scouts, whoever advances. Anything to say to them while you're waiting here?
I would like to say that good luck for both teams. I hope that you guys can perform really well within those matches and get some good rest, because you really need it.
Yeah, get some good rest. So yeah, with that guys, congratulations to ArmadaX for advancing into the finals, and yeah, just congratulations and I'll see you next week then. And to all the audience, thank you for sticking by. This has been a long day, but thank you all for tuning in the stream and supporting. So we are on to the final week. As 3 weeks have over, one final week remains. Only 3 teams are left. They're ArmadaX, Scouts, and Somnia. And who is going to be the winner? Find out next week. This is Invisible Jung, and I'll see you next week. Bye guys!